Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another Friday live stream. Today we're doing something very special, very special. Some of you would say impossible, and I would totally agree with you. It is impossible because apparently we're doing an anonymous free-for-all, which is impossible. I've been saying it for years. Ladies and gentlemen, it is impossible. You cannot have an anonymous free-for-all. It isn't going to happen. It's impossible, okay? Because there are always ways that players can find out who is who, okay? And that's just how it is. But we can try and minimize it and make it as difficult as possible for players to find out who is who, right? At least. Now, here's the thing. These are the players for tonight. Lovely bunch of players. Who the hell are they? Nobody even really knows. But they are here. They're going to join. And they're also actually all of them listed in the description, in case you want to know. But let me select the map here, because the players are going to be joining one by one. They're not allowed to chat over here. Not really. They're allowed to ask you questions, but you know. Okay, let me mention in Discord I created. But yeah, you guys might be wondering like, oh, okay, so we're just gonna have to stare at names like M1D and M1H and shit like that. No. You see, there is some serious magic involved in all this, which is that you guys, the viewers, get to see who is who. These names will translate into the full player names at the bottom of the screen. You might say that is impossible, Leggy. How does one do that? Like I said, it's all magic. Just relax, embrace the magic, let it happen, enjoy yourself. It's gonna be good, okay? Just trust me, it's gonna be good. Now, the thing is, there is one teensy-weensy tiny little problem, which is if you guys on the stream can see who's who, then the players could just open up the stream, and then they'll see who is who, right? So yeah, that's kind of like one of the big caveats here. But yeah, also, I don't know who we're waiting on because they're all anonymous, right? But anyway, so back to the caveat. So there is a perfect solution, guys. It's perfect, okay? Think about it, really. Just stop and think for a sec. The solution is that we don't do point system, okay? Nah, ew, yeah, disgusting, point system. No, we're doing knockout, okay? We're doing serious knockout, which is the first player who dies is eliminated from the rest of the challenge. And then whoever wins a match gets 35 bucks. So it's in your best interest to stay in the challenge as long as possible, so you have more of a chance to win matches, so you can make as much money as possible as a player, like IRL money, real dough, and like that. So, you know, we're going for knockout, okay? Now, this is very interesting. You might say, okay, we're getting somewhere, Leggy. So, even if the players were to figure out who's who, once the first person is knocked out, it doesn't really matter because you have to focus on winning the game and all the players are through to the next round anyway. And it's like, yes, that's exactly it. So, basically, it comes down to this. Once the first player is dead, if then the players do all their powers and might and best to find out who's who, doesn't actually really matter because you got to play the game for the game. You got to find out who the biggest guy is in the match. You got to kill him or he will kill you. So that's sort of how it works. And they still haven't joined. Who is missing? Seriously. Because we don't know. Join. Anyway, so basically that's what it comes down to, and that ties in with this very annoyingly long stream delay that I have set up for you guys. So if you type in stream delay, I don't know if this is gonna work, it should work. If you type in this command, it'll tell you what the stream delay is, and that's accurate because I don't know what the bot will respond. The bot will actually answer the truth and say what the stream delay is. So it's a massive stream delay, I can tell you that. But basically the idea is this. The stream delay is so long that even if the players were to watch this live stream, by the time the match starts, the first player would have already been killed, would have already been dead. We did a lot of checking and research and analyzing of other knockout challenges, and we found out the perfect sort of stream delay to put, which would guarantee that in 99% of the cases, the first player would be eliminated. So basically the most scary part of the knockout format has already finished, and from that point on it becomes plain Jane, authentic, real, nice, pure, clean, free-for-all all the way till the end. So because in the beginning everyone's anonymous, it actually is really and truly just clean, pure, great free-for-all from start to finish. You don't know who you're gonna knock out, but by knocking someone out, by rushing someone and taking him out, you guarantee yourself a spot in the next round as well. So that's kind of how it all fits together. And we're still missing, for real, man. Do I have to message individuals? This is crazy. This is so funny, man. Because everyone's free for everyone's anonymous. We don't know. Okay. Are you in the room? I'm gonna message everyone individually. Oh man, this is crazy. This is crazy. But yeah, you guys can yeah, you can see that this is real. Okay, we're doing our best. We're doing our best. There still are ways for players to sort of find out who's who. There are those things. But basically, at this point, it is so difficult, right? That, you know, and also, like, when the match starts, it's about that knockout part. It's about that initial sort of, like, the initial few minutes. If you want to try and find out who's who, it's going to be so difficult, and it might just cost you some match time in order to do those things. So, on the whole, I'm feeling quite confident, quite secure that the players will not find out who's who legit all the way. So that's all very good. Now I'm still messaging everyone one by one. This is absurd, man. Okay. Everyone's telling me they're in the room as well. How is this possible? How is this possible? Literally, only one person I still have to message. How is this possible? Everyone is claiming they're in the room. Now what? The downsides of when it's truly anonymous. Okay, actually, no. There's only one person who still needs to reply. There's one person. So maybe it's the one person. Fair point. Give me a minute. It's true. I do actually know the names. Like, I can look it up. Because I'm the one who handed out the names, if you guys were wondering. Oh, man, this is so ridiculous. But to give you an idea, right? Like, for me, I'm looking at my screen. The stream delay is still going on for you guys. Like, you still are waiting for the stream to start. Which is, like I said, quite a hefty delay. But it guarantees that we can enjoy the full match without problems. Oh, okay, here we go. Whoever it is has joined. Okay, all right. Okay, and let me tell the players as well, because there's a chat rule as well. Okay, nice. So, rules, you can write 2 chat messages max per match, okay? So you can write, but only 2 messages. For the rest, no rules. Any questions? Any questions from our anonymous friends? Let's see. Oh, also, the players we have here tonight are gonna be Massacre, Bassi, Staz, Glasses, Kiltle, Pablo, and Sam. So, you know, a good roundup. Good players, right? Good players. Let's see, you guys are about to go live in 10 seconds. I see everyone in the chat freaking out, like, where the hell's the stream, man? What if you write your... you can if you want. But you are also allowed to lie, so... I mean, yeah. One thing, though, please don't go super toxic in chat. Okay. Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the first match? Let's do it, let's do it. Come on! Whoever this is. Look at this, they all changed their names as well. Oh, it's beautiful, man. It's beautiful. Come on! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, match number 1 of the first anonymous free-for-all done here on the channel. Let's see if things are gonna work out. Let's see if all the players put their names correctly as well, you know? It's things like that are gonna be interesting to see. And yeah, all the player names are showing up correctly. Hey, look at that, guys. Pure freaking magic. What did I tell you? Pure magic. Let's see, over here, we've got normal GLA for Mr. Massacre. On the left side here, we have a super weapon general for Mr. Pablo. Above him, we have a nice Air Force general for Kiltel. Oh, damn. Air Force next to super weapon. We have a laser over here for Mr. Staz. Okay, will be interesting. Lots of USA so far. Got a demolition general here for Mr. Bassi. Some of you might not know him, but he's actually pretty good. And he actually won the Outpost Live tournament last year. So he's a very good player. And we have normal GLA here for Mr. Sam. And down below, we have another super weapon general for Mr. Glasses. So we have quite a few USAs, actually. Quite a decent amount, I must say. But, you know, we also have a few GLAs. We have Mr. Massacre here. And, of course, there is Sam on the other side here. And I'm very curious to see how the GLAs are going to do in this map. Because there's a lot of cash. I mean, look at the money, guys. Look at the money. There's quite a few piles here. So immediately we see 2 supplies being thrown down. Which is very nice for a GLA to do. But a USA can't really do that. Oh. Okay, Glasses doesn't care and does it anyway. But look at how exposed Glasses is as a result. He doesn't have a war factory, he just has a barracks and a few dozers. So if we see a rush happening from Mr. Sam here, that could actually really mess up Mr. Glasses, because he did decide to go for 2 supplies. But the GLAs, they have a bit of extra freedom. It's just cheaper to get supplies as a GLA. So that's just how it is. Look at them, man. Having a great time. But let's see what's happening with the super weapon and the Air Force. So we have a Patriot going up here. Not really what I expected to see from Pablo. We do, in fact, see that there is some harassment here onto the Air Force from Staz. Staz is a laser, not exactly being happy being next to an Air Force. And we can see the player names, but the players don't know who the hell everyone is, because these are the actual player names that I'm showing you here. This is what everybody sees. This is just what you guys see and what I see. So, you know, it's hacks. Just the little hacks, you know. But anyway, let's see. Oil capture is coming through. Very important for an Air Force. And we do, in fact, also see here dual supply. So I guess for the USAs, it is also very tempting to go dual supply. However, it does remain risky. The attack of Staz did get warded off here, so well done by Killtoll. But we have another drop. And what is this going to be? More missile defenders. Are we going to see fast laser locks? Yes, we are. Chinook's getting the hell out of there. Very nice. And that is the Chinook surviving. But we need a way to deal with this threat. Let's see what else is happening here. We see a fast Palace going up for a Massacre. Interesting choice. Looks like he might be going a little more defensive. It looks like he did try and do some denying in the middle. Probably some oil caps he wanted to stop. In the meantime, we see Glasses here. He's getting his base up, nice and happy. He doesn't have his oils yet, but he's sending a Ranger down. So he's probably going to get those oils relatively soon. And it looks like we didn't see any rushes out of Sam. And Sam, interestingly enough, also going for a Palace. It's not exactly what I expected to see from Sam to go for a Palace. He does like to rush a little bit more. Maybe he's recognizing that he's next to another GLA and he's like, oh, I just need to get a load of units, a load of good stuff like Scud launchers. We see a Palace going up here as well for Bassi. So all the GLAs are actually going for Palace tech, which is not that common. Generally, the GLAs do want to try and get that map control and fight for it and things like that. We do see a super weapon general here, Mr. Pablo, actually being left alone and getting a strat center up. Now, he is super weapon general, guys, so that means he's going to have Alpha Auroras. So you're going to have to keep that in mind. Alpha Auroras are very dangerous. They pack a punch. You know, the players are allowed to build Alpha Auroras, super weapons, and all the shebang, all the good stuff, all the bad stuff. It's all allowed. It's all fine. Nice that this artillery platform is taken here in the back. That's going to help out Mr. Staz here. We have a nice Humvee coming in, but not the best micro here. Losing it right away. Yeah, I'm not really sure about this attack. I think this might just be Killtoll fed up that he keeps being attacked, and he's like, you know what? I need to do something. I need to attack with something. I need to show Staz that he can't just sit back and enjoy life and whatever. To be honest, this man just needs to get an airfield, man. Just get an airfield. It's nice and cheap. It's only $800 for an Air Force. Instead, he's getting another supply. He wants to get the money over here. Okay, I see how it is. In the meantime, very happy over here, we have Senor Massacre. He refuses to attack anyone. Refuses. Same with Sam. Listen, I'll be honest, I never expected to see 3 players, all 1-star. Everybody's just terrified of getting knocked out. And everyone's like, look, man, there's plenty of money in the map. I'm just gonna collect as much as I can and then take it from there. But, like I said, we have a massive stream delay. Massive. So, you know, if you look at this, it's still... we're not even halfway through the stream delay of this match. So... things can change. It's not that the players are sitting there hoping to bypass that stream delay, if that's what you're wondering. I think they're all just kind of worried about getting knocked out, because if you get knocked out in the first match, that kind of hurts, man. That kind of hurts. In Knockout FFA, that hurts. Nice amount of Humvees here from the Laser General. That is Staz, and he's gearing himself up for an attack. He's getting a strat sensor as well. Once that's ready, I suspect we'll see a large unit combination army thing moving straight towards the base of the Air Force. Here, Mr. Kiltol, who also has a lot of Humvees. But where's your airfield, man? Like, even just getting, like, 3 Raptors to fly over your Humvees to do some PDL stopping of missiles would already help. Kiltol also is can be quite an aggressive player, so I think he wants to just focus on dealing the damage with what he has. We have Bassi coming in with a demolitions upgrade. So that's going to make him nice and powerful. And we have the first big Humvee engagement here, and units of Kiltol are completely out of position here. You can see that he did attack move because these Humvees are actually firing at the Chinook. So I think he did guard literally in this section or attack move, and the Humvees kind of locked on that. He didn't individually command the Humvees to attack. Now he's having some losses here. Definitely painful. In the meantime, down below, we see finally Mr. Glasses kicking it up a notch, engaging a GLA. And the GLA that is under threat here is Mr. Massacre, who's also been sitting and chilling, let's be honest. Let's be honest. Let's see, does he have any buggies? Because he definitely needs some buggies to deal with this. He's got quads? Why is he building quads? Why do you build quads? Okay, he does have buggies. Okay, very nice. We do also see an airfield out. And Glasses does have a strategy center, and he is super weapon general. So I suspect we're going to see some Alpha Auroras very soon. Let's see if we see like the hatch opening up here in a sec and an Alpha popping out to strike a tunnel or something. That could very much happen. And let's be honest, man, when you're a super weapon general, you get your strat center up and you have an airfield, the first thing you do is you get an Aurora. At least one Aurora, and here she is. Look at that. Aurora ready to go. And they can one-shot a tunnel network. So once this gets revealed and this stealth tunnel is visible, that Aurora can one-shot it, take it out. So that is something that is going to be a bit dangerous here for Mr. Massacre. At the same time, I do see some units here at the ready from Mr. Pablo. And these guys still continuing to attack each other. We see a carpet bomber coming in from the Air Force. That is Kiltol. He wants to try and bait out these Humvees. Is he actually going to do it, though? He might just succeed. He might just succeed in the bait. Maybe. Maybe. Oh, and dodged mostly by Mr. Staz. Excellent plays, man. Meanwhile, we see down below, we see an attack here from the GLA, that is Sam, onto the super weapon. Everybody's seeing like, hey, man, those super weapons, they're scary. You know, they can build Alpha Auroras, and nobody wants to deal with that. Nobody wants to deal with that. So we start seeing the first attacks coming in over here. Kiltol has lost quite a few units so far. He's got a KD of 0.87. As an Air Force, that could be a little higher. And I think that if he got some Raptors out, he could have done more damage. Just 3 Raptors flying around the edge, taking out 1 oil derrick is already something very good to do. In the meantime, we see Pablo staying quiet, but he wants to have some of the middle presence here. He managed to get an oil as well, which I'm sure he's happy about. And Pablo's playing it safe here, the yellow player. He's now pushing down below. So basically, green is starting to get super weapon sandwiched with the alphas, Humvees, and everything like that. But at the same time, we do see red packing a punch here to blue. So definitely the game is spicing up here. We see a Spectre being called in as well. You can see the yellow dot on the minimap fly in. And there's some serious fights happening here between the GLAs and the super weapon generals. Going for the oil. Excellent target. Very nice from Pablo. Taking out the oil is going to hurt that income just a little bit. An oil gives 1k per minute, so that is pretty decent. In the meantime, still a big Humvee army here. No ambulances from Kiltol. He'll probably get that soon. And we're slowly but surely entering the late game here. We're starting seeing some drop zones going up. Let's see what's going on in the base of Staz. Staz probably a bit on the back foot here. He might be one of the weakest players in this match because he doesn't actually have any map control. He doesn't have any powerful general powers to use as a laser at level 3, so he is quite wounded still. In the meantime, the barrage continues of the super weapon generals and the Alpha dealing some good damage to the palace there, but there is a worker here doing some good repairing. And we can see that Glasses is holding against the war machine of Sam, the normal GLA. Sam level 3. Just spent his general points as well. Getting rocket buggies, and this is going to be very difficult for Mr. Sam at this point in the late game to try and pack a punch against a super weapon general that is relatively well established, that has Auroras, has Humvees, as EMP Patriots. And here we go. Very nice. Takes out the palace, and that is such a crucial building to take out. So I have to say, very nice plays from the blue player here, that is Glasses. We see some Humvees trying to deal some damage here to Mr. Green. We see Alpha flying in as well. And oh, on the buggies! Oh, that's a lot of dead buggies. That's a lot of dead buggies. Oh man, that's a lot of dead buggies. So yeah, Pablo is sort of joining in on the fight as well. He's sort of like waking up from his slumber. He wants to deal a bit of damage here to the green player, that is Massacre. There's still this money here that hasn't been collected. Could be taken by yellow. And I see a massive army here from the orange player Kiltol. Only a few ambulances there. He should really mix in more, especially in this army. There's no ambulance. Definitely a mistake. Let's see if we'll see a carpet bomb flying in. Maybe we'll get a lucky strike and all these Humvees go down. Maybe. Well, let's see. This tiff between these two players continues and continues. In the meantime, down below, we see Glasses continuing the assault on Sam. We now see a bit of damage done to the purple player, that is Bassi. Bassi is still level 1. He's been quiet as hell, and oh my god! He's been creating a new capital city for his empire. That's a lot of markets there, Mr. Bassi. That's a lot of markets, which is very nice. But also, he is kind of stuck in this tiny spot that is his main base. So he needs to try and get some more territory to try and expand, because super weapons are allowed to be built. We have a super weapon up for blue, for Glasses. We'll probably use it on Sam here. But still, a couple Scud Storms and that whole black market paradise is taken out, man. I see Xcal in the chat. Hello, Mr. Xcal. What do you think of the format, Mr. Xcal? Would you say it's a good idea, a bad idea, needs improvement? I'd be very happy to hear your thoughts on this one. On Knockout with a massive stream delay. Probably right about now, I suspect that if the players do have the stream open, they'll be able to see who's who. If not now, then probably in like 30 seconds, my guess. So, something like that. It's a massive stream delay. And even so, I think the players are too busy, like, hurting each other, focusing on each other, to really do anything else, do anything crazy. Bassi now getting ready to push out to Cyan. Definitely a good move from him. We got a demo bike as well. Gets a few Humvees. And this is where things start to get very nasty for Staz. He has to think on how to maneuver here. He might want to use chat. Blue super weapon general can be killed if attacked now. That says Sam. Sam is under heavy threat. And he is being taken out very, very aggressively by Mr. Glasses. He's saying, attack the super weapon general. But funnily enough, there's not just one super weapon general. There's another one over here. So the message that Sam just sent out might not actually be all that useful. He should have said the color. He should have said blue is exposed. Go for him. Or something like that. But of course, Sam himself is dying here. And I think everybody has somebody to worry about, right? Everyone has someone to worry about. So, Purple is busy fighting Cyan here. He wants to get the territory. He needs to expand. And going in this direction is definitely the best move, because it's nice and easy. If he goes and pushes on this side, he can theoretically help destroy Sam, but then he has to face off against a very powerful super weapon general. Whereas if he takes out this guy, for sure, the Air Force is not going to be focusing on Purple. The Air Force will probably be like, hey, why is there a super weapon general here who's pretty freaking big with a load of alphas? Because everybody is scared of alphas. So it's definitely understandable for Purple to want to expand in the direction of Cyan. In the meantime, though, Sam, hanging on by a thread, doesn't have much. Let's see, does he have an oil back here? He has an oil. Do we see Rangers maybe moving in? No, it's just a barrage of pilots. Oh, man, so good. So good, man. Got a crash warning as well. But I suspect that Mr. Sam won't be long for this world. We have particle cannon. Oh, it already got used. Let me have a quick look. Where did the particle cannon get used? Not seeing any scorch marks. That's rather interesting. Maybe use it on someone else. Unfortunately, I don't get the notification when the particle cannon is used. We see a massive attack here from Kiltol onto yellow. Now that is very interesting. Like I said, the Air Force will be nervous when there's Auroras in the field. So it only makes sense for this attack to come through. We have a leaflet here. Is it going to reach its target? Yes, it is. Look at that. Oh, now that's nice. Do we have a Moab coming out here from Mr. Pablo? Would be very useful. Let's see what's happening down below here. Massacre has been kind of left alone here. He's having a bit of a good time. And in the meantime, we also see the continued aggression coming in from Mr. Bassi onto Staz. So I think that Orange recognized that this guy is kind of screwed. And he's like, oh yes, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh boys, here it comes. Here it comes. Oh, boom. Oh man. That is a hit for the ages, man. That's a gorgeous hit right there. Gorgeous. Took out the big chunk of the army there. In the meantime, we have the continued assault on the right here. Glasses coming in with a vengeance. With lots and lots of Humvees attacking here. Wants to get rid of Sam, but Sam is a pro player. He will try and survive, and he will succeed in surviving. His money is running dry, though. It looks like he's out of income. So that is probably going to be the way how Sam will lose it. This oil that was over here has been destroyed. And let's see what's happening here. The continued assault from Mr. Bassi. We can see all players are doing something. They're all attacking a different guy, you know? That's the beauty of this, right? In the meantime, there's Massacre here. Who's like, hey, what's going on, everyone? What's going on? Being left alone. And this, for sure, is a threat. Mr. Air Force knocking on Pablo's door. Pablo cannot continue engaging Massacre and has to deal with the Air Force general that is Kiltol here. For sure. Kiltol being relentless. He lost a big chunk of Humvees. We saw him lose a big chunk of Humvees. But he just built a new big chunk of Humvees. It's just how he's going to do this. The aggressive plays. And it's working out, for sure. The question is, who's going to get kicked out first? Because Pablo does not have that much. He's building EMPs wherever he can, but there's one big Achilles heel, and that is power. He only has plus 12 power right now, so that means plus 7 power. That means if he loses his useful reactor here, the good one, he's going to go low power for quite some time. And it's quite exposed as well. Might see a targeting down, and we do, in fact, see a targeting down. And down goes the power for Mr. Pablo, who's now in panic mode and is definitely going to be in some trouble here. How is Pablo going to get himself out of this one? He's built an Aurora down below, but because he's low power, this Humvee can actually just reach the airfield. Oh, man. Look at this. And the Aurora gets taken out. Ah, oh, so painful. This EMP will probably also die. Another Alpha. Oh, man. Get it off the airfield, dude. Get it off the airfield. And the power being targeted is going to go down again. And it is another useful reactor. And no, he's not going low power. And the Alpha did survive. And look at Pablo struggling to survive. Kiltol being ruthless and relentless. But in the meantime, we also have Mr. Staz still in a world of trouble. And credit where credit's due. Staz, with as little income as he had, has been doing great. Sam coming in with a second message. If you kill me once, better to leave me in. What? Okay, I probably misread that. But it's fine. I suspect that Glasses wants to take out the player here. He's doing so well. He wants to secure himself a spot in the next match. And he can do that by making the first elimination happen. And right now, Sam has nothing. Sam has almost no income. He's living off of cash bounty. He has to kill units to earn money. And that's all he has. And there's an Anthrax bomb. Where's that Anthrax bomb? Oh, over here. Bassi cutting off production. So right now, Staz has nothing. And oh, shit. That's a mismatch. Yeah, I would say that's Sam out, though, because there was a Humvee army there. Yeah, that is painful. That is very painful. Okay. That is very painful there. Oh, shit. Well, one player was dead, for sure. So, I think it's only fair to mark him as dead. I think that's truth. I think, guys, I think Sam was dead. He literally, you saw there in the last second, he had nothing. Like, nothing. There was a Humvee army knocking on his door. You could argue Staz didn't have anything, but Staz at least had production, had money, had units. Yes, his production was sort of camped, but there's a difference between sort of camped and literally having just one barracks from which you can produce nothing because you have no income. Let me tell the players. Yes, red. Yes, red was out. Let me just say that. Let me make it clear. I'm sure red is not happy about it, but at the same time, I do kind of know that red is secretly happy about it. Like, it's a complicated thing. Let's see. Let me message the guy who caused the mismatch as well. Okay. Okay. Everyone, let's restart our games, and we do a 6-player map, but just to see who wins the 35. I think that's most fair. I think that's most fair. I let the guy know who caused the mismatch. I will check with him if he restarted his game before. Did you restart your game before joining the room? Just double checking here with the guy. Mostly just so he knows for next time. But yeah, I'm pretty sure by the end of it there, guys, like, Sam had nothing left. Nothing left. Alright, so we'll pick a 6-player map. I will go with DEFCON. And for those who are wondering, why DEFCON, Leggy? Why? Because, I don't know why. Whenever there's a challenge and we have DEFCON, the games go so fast. Did everybody... Okay. Okay. Alright, let me just tell the players. Yes, change to the second nickname. Yeah, so basically, we are one step ahead, ladies and gents. One step ahead, because the players with their anonymous nicknames, they have multiple anonymous nicknames that they can choose from. Because we were one step ahead. We planned, okay? So for a situation like this, the players can just change their nickname to the second, like, nickname they have. And we do it like that. I think like this, if people are really paying attention and somebody forgets to change their name, they can still sort of sneak and find out who's who. But I doubt that will happen. So far, first game, very good, right? We had a lot of fun stuff, fun action happening. It took a while for the players to get started. I think that's also because there were quite some GLAs. And the GLAs were not too keen on rushing. So that's the thing. Okay, so let's do a game of DEFCON here. No one will get knocked out in this match. Oh, somebody used the stream delay command, and Leggy AI says the current stream delay clocks in at 12 minutes. That's about correct. It's a bit more than 12 minutes, but if he says 12 minutes, it's accurate enough. Okay, no one will get knocked out in this match. The winner of this match gets the 35 of the first match. Mismatch. Okay. Also, some people are not... No, not M2. No, not M2. It's still M1. Ah! People! Harhawink says, are we seeing Leggy play today? Nah, man, I'm casting all the way. I'm casting all the way. Also, guys, pro tip. You can tell when I'm casting or when I'm playing based on the thumbnail borders. Yes, yes. I am so crazy that I actually keep that in mind when I do a thumbnail. If it's a red thumbnail border, it's casting. If it's a blue thumbnail border, it's me playing. Okay. Did everyone switch to their second M1 name? Just need to make sure here with the players. Oh, Leggy AI with the spoilers. Bob used the command rules, and the bot says the last match played was no rules, was past tense. Oh shit! Well, that's something I gotta work on. I thought I actually had the Leggy AI working with stream delays, but apparently I forgot about that command. Also, guys, don't use it again, please. All matches are no rules, no spoilers, no spoilers. Or else Leggy get mad. I see V Legacy is in the chat. V Legacy, if people use the command, just delete the command, delete the response, man. Okay, who are we missing? Not again. Oh, man. I still can't get over this beautiful Moab, though. This was such a nice Moab. First leafleting all those Humvees. Oh, man. That Moab right there ensured that Pablo didn't die, but Sam did. That's the truth, boys. That's the truth. Also, ladies and gentlemen, we are also doing this stream as a celebration of Outpost Live 2024, which is a real-life LAN meetup event. Probably fucking Kiltle again. I don't know why he says that. Maybe you Kiltle. Wait, who's missed? Finally? My god, why does it take so long, man? Okay, everybody's called @user. All right, let's go, let's go. I'm Staz, yeah. They're not supposed to chat at this stage, but nobody knows who's who, so... Anyway, yes, ladies and gentlemen, we jump into a very nice, quick, aggressive match of DEFCON to figure out who will be the winner of, technically, match number 1, okay? So, let's see. Alright, there's no Sam in the bar. Excellent. We have normal USA here for Mr. Staz. Down below in the shitty spot is the yellow player Pablo as GLA. To the left of him, we have Laser General for Mr. Kiltole. Ooh, very nice to have Laser in this map. Above him, we have the Nuke General. That is Bassi655. He's also the favorite player of Millard, believe it or not. Millard loves Bassi655. We have Air Force General for Glasses, which is pretty nice, especially if you're next to a Nuke, but not so great if you're next to Massacre as an Infantry General. The map here is DEFCON 6, the official map. Like we said, it is with a hefty stream delay that we are watching this game. And that is why, ladies and gentlemen, you guys can see the player names, but the players don't know who's who, because this is what they see. They just see this gibberish. Okay, they don't see the armies either. They just see random. They don't even know, man. We see everything. We are the all-knowing, all-seeing, okay? We're like, what is it? Like the eye thing of Greek mythology? I don't know. There's an eye thing of Greek mythology. Or was it witches? Or is it a combination of witches and eyes? I don't know, man. I don't know. Greek mythology. It's a good read. It's a good read. Let's see. We have quite a defensive build here out of Massacre. And a semi-defensive build here. Everybody's going defensive. Look at this. Like, the lack of war factories is interesting. I think this is the only war factory in the game here. From Mr. Kiltole. Because, you know, like I said, he's aggressive. Okay, we have a war factory here as well from Mr. Bassi655. Millard's favorite player. Also see the capture building upgrade ready. He's put a red guard here if you're wondering, is that a misclick? No, it's just to scout this section in case a worker comes in. So it's pro strats from Bassi655, Millard's favorite player. You could say Millard's champion, okay? Like if Millard ever started like a whole like knighting of people, yeah, it's probably Bassi who would run the joint. Like he's the one at the top. Just like how a combat Chinook is the one who rules Nuke General. So I guess this time, Bassi655 not having a good time. Again, Bassi655 is still through to the next round because this is a continuation of match 1. So there is that. And that is a dozer destroyed. Do we see... Is that the dozer hunt? It is a dozer hunt. Poor Bassi655. No, he still has a dozer here. Why you no kill the dozer, Mr. Glasses? Coming with Humvees now as well. For the rest, no one's rushing. No one. No one cares. No one's rushing. Just... Although I have to say, doing this strat of Glasses is basically like a guaranteed kill on the Nuke General. There's no real way that the Nuke General can survive a combat Chinook. That being said, though, Bassi's not dead yet because he is Bassi. Millard must be very proud right about now. He must be like, you know, staring at the screen with a slight loving smile of, ah, yes, that's my Bassi, kicking ass. Surviving the onslaught of a combat Chinook like it's nothing, as Nuke General. Literally the worst case scenario. I think Miller's gonna sleep well tonight, guys. I think he's gonna sleep well tonight. Let's see. Strat center going up already, and very much in the back. Destruction of the building? Okay. Not entirely sure why. I mean, you could take it as a USA. It's not bad to get. We see some outposts going to the middle. Massacre wants to inflict pain on whoever is occupying the middle. And there's only a bit of middle presence here from Mr. Pablo. Not that much going on here. So that is quite interesting. Minigunner gets dropped off. And this is basically a free building kill here. We need to see the cell here from Pablo, or it's free XP going to the China player, the infantry general. That is Massacre. A bit of a delayed cell, but we do see a technical coming in, and oh my god! Nice, man! Oh, nice. He is sort of trying to kill It's pretty good micro here from the infantry general. And now we have the other guy coming in here, Mr. Kiltol. He also wants a bit of XP. I mean, at this point, you know, Pablo is just a pie, and everybody wants a piece. Pablo has to recognize that. Just get the hell out of the middle. When you see, like, around the 4-minute mark, you'll see everybody flooding to the middle because they want to get XP and kill people. But over here, damn, look at this. Bassi actually coming to punish Mr. Glasses. Glasses didn't quite manage to do the dozer hunt on Mr. Bassi. So Glasses not doing dozer hunt is now costing him because there's a command center up. We did see him get a second war factory as well. He's been pumping out units this whole time. So yeah, I'm feeling a bit bad here for Glasses. He was feeling a little confident, and it cost him. And it's impressive of Bassi to have survived this wave, to survive this onslaught. Dozer over here gets taken out by the bunker here of the infantry general. So it's actually Glasses. The tables have turned. The Air Force getting wiped off the map by the nuke general. We see a Dragon tank here as well to try and destroy some buildings. In the meantime, we do see the southern players kicking up into gear as well. We see a nice Humvee attack here on Massacre, the infantry general. Not seeing any MiGs. Very strange here from Massacre. He should have recognized the moment he saw he's next to a USA. He should have gotten those MiGs up. He didn't get any MiGs. And as infantry general, you will get outmaneuvered by these Humvees. They will go around and do exactly this. They'll drive to an area, destroy a building, keep driving, and destroy other stuff. And there's no real way for Mr. Massacre to kill them. He needs to be a bit lucky to kill a Humvee here. So it's actually Massacre who's in a lot of trouble as well. Now, like I said before, first player is already eliminated. So, you know, we don't really care who dies first, whether it's Glasses or Massacre here. It doesn't actually matter. The only thing that matters in this game is who is gonna win the match. Yeah, I see you guys have caught up with the stream delay. And everybody in chat is also kind of agreeing, like, yeah, Sam was kind of like really dead. Like, he had no income. Yeah, I think that was the best move, best result here. I also knew that Sam had to go. Like, Sam had to go buy a birthday present, and he said the shop closes at 9 for me. So, you know, having Sam eliminated kind of works out in multiple ways. But that's not the reason. The reason is he was dead. Okay, he was dead. Just take the oil. Dude, you have nothing. You have literally nothing. You've got 1 barracks. What are you talking about? Glasses, you're dead, son. You're dead. Oh, man. Yeah. That is Bassi 655 impressing us all with his nuke general plays. Taking out an Air Force who were in combat Chinook. Let's be honest, man. Bassi's making good cash. Even in the previous match, you know, technically the first match, we saw him play very well as the Demolition General. He was in purple. Now he's orange. Got a Lotus here, ready to capture the oils. Also, his display picture is of an Overlord, so you know he's going to be okay with playing as a China. See some attempts of trying to hang on here from Mr. Glasses, but it's over, Sonny. It's over. Last building, and that is Gatling cannons taken out. Mr. Glasses, GG. You are still in the next round, so don't leave. But don't observe, though. There. Now he knows all the information he needs to know. Ah, okay. Just making sure. He says, ah, okay, like it's a good thing that I reminded him. He was probably like, damn it, I'm killed. No, the first person out was Sam, man. The first person out was Sam. In the meantime, we see the continued assault here from Staz, the great USA. Dealing some good damage. This guy doesn't even have snipers in his Humvees. He's level 3, he can get them. But he doesn't have them. He doesn't need them. He's just kicking ass, even regardless of having snipers or not. And why are you not getting MiGs? Honestly, Massacre, you got 8K in your bank account, okay? Stop saving it, waiting for crypto to drop so you can buy cheap. Spend your money, get an airfield, get some freaking MiGs out. And why are you building a prop? What are you gonna do with a prop against Humvees as infantry general? What are you gonna do? Are you gonna build Inferno cannons? You know? And now he's got snipers in the mix. You need MiGs, man! Massacre refusing to build MiGs. He hates MiGs today. In the meantime, we finally see a bit of aggression here between Kiltol and Pablo. And let's see. Pablo is in a decent spot. Could be better, though. Money over here is a bit difficult to capture because of the firebase here that sometimes guns down the workers. On the whole, Pablo is trying to do well in this match. He's got a bunch of buggies. It looks like he might want to go more middle. When you see them build a tunnel over here, usually it means that he's like, hey, I'll build one here, and then I build a tunnel here, and then the supply is mine. And the more supplies, hey man, that's good money as well. In the meantime, Mr. Massacre only has this, still no mix, and doesn't really have much over here. Losing command center there. Massacre's only level 2, so he couldn't call in general powers. Gold buddies. Other two have 2 islands. That is a message from Kiltol, and I'll mark that down. But let's see if Gold, Mr. Pablo, wants to be buddies. Maybe yes, maybe no. We will have to see. Based on this, I don't think they're going to be buddies. I also suspect that because Pablo has bigger income than Kiltol, Pablo will want to continue and try and take out this player, and probably try and snatch a dozer while he's at it. If I send a message, he sees it after 12 minutes. Lol, says relax PS. Well, there you go. I just read your message after 12 minutes. Actually, no. I read your message in real time, but you won't hear me say it back to you until 12 minutes later. That's how it works. Got another snipe on the Humvee, not on the dozer. A bit surprising. We do see a nice command center. There's still a dozer in the back, but we could see Kiltol just realizing that he's screwed, and he might just quit out. And then it's no laser general dozer for you, Mr. Pablo. I think you want that, because laser is the best army to steal for a normal GLA. If you have a normal GLA plus laser general, you have the best army combination you can possibly have in the game. You can get the strongest ground army that basically becomes unbeatable, because you can get search and destroy, so that is going to give 20% extra range to your units. And knowing Pablo, he's going to get some Scud launchers at some point, and having Scud launchers with 20% extra range, hot damn! And then add in a few laser tanks, a few Avengers. You know, yeah, this is a pretty potent mix if you see where I'm going with this. Even to the point where Nuke General will say, can we please not fight? Because the only thing they can do is build new cannons, but 20% extra range on the Scud launcher still means that the new cannons are still kind of screwed. So that means Bassi will be kind of screwed. And the moment we see a dozer steal, and oh my god, there's a dozer right here. There's a Jarman here. Pablo, this is it, man. This is it. Do it. Pablo, stop sleeping! Do it! This is a golden opportunity! Pablo's AFK, guys. The worst time to go AFK. This dozer isn't gonna stay here forever, man. He's gonna go somewhere here and build a drop zone. Pablo, why are you not paying attention, man? Why are you not paying? He's building money. Pablo! This is it! Why you don't check? Please, Pablo, do you even have radar? He has radar. Pablo, you have radar. Please! Please, Pablo! Oh man, Pablo, please, man, please, do it, do it. It's gonna be so beautiful. Look at this! A second dozer is coming your way. You can choose which one you prefer, this one or this one. Pablo, spring into action with your freaking German. Do it! Okay, Pablo's AFK. Meanwhile, Massacre still dying. Not entirely sure how or why, but he is still dying. And is this the last scaffold? Because I don't think he really has anything. We're just seeing an attack on the scaffold, and he's using supply trucks to harass and be annoying. And yes, Pablo, you did it. Very good, Pablo. Yes, he did it. He stole Laser General, and now time is like, oh man, the game's gonna get scary. Very scary. And in fact, the timing couldn't be worse, because guess what? Massacre just died. Staz is here, all right? He's got a decent base. He's got a decent army. Gold power, that's the second message here out of Senor Kiltol. And guess what? Strat Center, search and destroy, everything's ready. We could just see Staz coming in with a QQA to attack this. There's no power scaffold. I think that just got denied by the A10. So this is not a done deal. And we have an A10 coming in, and that's probably going to come in from Staz. Let's see, is it a Staz A10? It is a Staz A10. Staz is aware of the command center, and he's ready to pack a punch and deal some damage to Mr. Pablo. Pablo took too long, and that double A10, is it enough? Is it enough? No! That is crazy. That is crazy. It's still alive, but hanging on together with a bit of duct tape and a bit of glue. This is a very fragile building. Only 50%. There's no power. So that means that this building is going to take forever to construct. So it's not a done deal for Pablo. Pablo might just find himself in a 3v1 here, where everybody's getting kind of worried because they're like, there's a good player who's gonna have Laser General and normal GLA, one of the best combinations. Purple piece, orange is huge, asks Mr. Pablo, using one of his 2 chat messages. But Purple cannot reply. Purple already used 2 chat messages. So, Purple, don't answer him. Don't answer him. Don't answer him. And he doesn't. Good man. Good man. But he could also just choose not to attack. The thing is, in a way, Purple is in an excellent position. He cannot reply. He's not allowed to reply, but he might still just choose to attack. So Pablo will always have this bit of uncertainty on whether there is a peace agreement and the command center. Oh my god, ladies and gents, it has been established. Why did Stas not attack, though? Stas could have come in. He had a big army. He could have just said, screw it, let's just go. Instead of A10ing the construction of the command center, he could have just hit the palace, come in guns blazing, and wiped Pablo, but he didn't want to do that. The real question is, did Stas actually want to deny this? Because Stas could have actually destroyed this scaffold a little sooner than he did. But then if he hit here with an A10, the A10 would fly over the base, and Purple would see that. So maybe it was just to buy false hope. It could be a strategic play. It could be... Oh man, this could be like some 4D chess. And here are the Scud launchers, like I said, boys. You're going to see a very fast expansion of USA technology from Pablo, that's for sure. But here's what I suspect will happen with Stas. I think he will be quiet. I think he will shut up. And I think he will build 50 drop zones. Guys, mark his income per minute. Keep it in mind, it's 12k. I suspect in 5 minutes from now, it will be doubled. I think we'll see Stas go very heavy on secondary eco. He's got a nice Humvee army here. He's got decent defense. So he's the kind of guy you don't really want to mess with. And because you don't want to mess with him, it kind of buys him time and freedom. Let's see, Stas got almost 10k to his name. He needs to get a couple more dozers and essentially start building drop zones. He is building some Humvees here, though. He is pushing back against Bassi. But I'm not sure if this is his plan, that he just wants to fight Bassi. Bassi has a nuke ready in 10 seconds. And he has nuke MiGs and... Oh! That hurts. Another nuke MiG en route. Oh, boys! Oh! That, he got off lightly. He got off lightly. Nuke ready to fire. I don't agree with this move here from Stas. I think he was in an excellent position. He could have just shut up. That's on the oils, boys. Stas could have just shut up. Why did he make enemies with Bassi? Bassi has all mid. It is very likely that Bassi would be worried and threatened by this guy who has laser and Scud launchers. But now, Stas has made an enemy of Bassi, and Bassi is not happy. He's gonna come in, and to be honest, right now, the prospects for Pablo actually looking very good. Because if he has peace with Purple, then Pablo can build up. Nice bunker here. And let's be honest, these guys will wear each other down. Green and orange, they will wear each other down. That much is certain. Leaflet misses the target. He's also notifying that he's level 5 as a result. Nuke MiG's actually firing. One nuke MiG kills itself. So that's funny. Carpet bomb here deals a bit of damage to the firebase, but there is an RT barrage coming in and doesn't kill too much either. One Humvee going down. You can see that both these players are doing a very good job here. 2 overlords and a nuke cannon. That's actually a pretty decent hit. And the pressure is mounting. But these guys should not be fighting. They have to understand that it is dangerous to let a guy like the yellow player survive here. And we do in fact see the nuke MiGs packing a punch. But guess what? Nuke MiGs are not a big deal for a player like Pablo. He can get Avengers. The only problem Pablo really has now is that he's literally poor. He's got no cash here. He needs to sell some more of his goods down in Colombia, because this is not gonna cut it. He needs to be rich. He needs to triple his income if he wants to find a way to win this game. New cannon with neutron shells, very nice. We could see a potential army steal as well, because this guy with the neutron shells unmans vehicles. If there is a dozer nearby, it could change everything. If he could somehow, let's say this dozer moves to the front, right? Starts building a firebase. If he snipes it with the new cannon, look at this. Lovely, right? He cleared the bunker with the neutron shell. I love seeing that stuff. I love it. Got a Burton in the back here as well. Let's have a little look. So Bassi is in a good spot, but it could be better. Bassi's income is starting to drop. Not seeing many hackers. He's got one internet center here. That's very risky to just have one full internet center. He's got a few hackers in the back. He needs more money. To be honest, let's be honest. I mean, look at this. Look at Kilto, man. He's just gearing himself up for the late game. Or for the end game, really. And he's doing a good job. Getting a lot of income. Finally, we see a strat center going up for Mr. Pablo. But he's so poor. And he's kind of strapped for space. Where the hell can he build his black markets? He can't build them here. You know, he can't build them safely over here. He doesn't have any space. Even over here, it's risky. It's risky. Everywhere is risky. He needs to try and get some middle. But Bassi is kind of annoying him in the middle as well. Grand Assault continues. And the new cannon's proving to be rather effective. Humvees is definitely the wrong unit here for Stas to build. He needs to switch it up to laser tanks, and he needs to do it right now. Laser tanks with composite armor will absolutely shred the Overlords. Humvees, on the other hand, they're not as good. If microed correctly, these Overlords should destroy these Humvees, no problem. But there is a bit of a micro problem here with the Overlords. Mr. Bassi with the Overlord icon could improve his Overlord micro just a little bit. Because these Humvees should not have been as useful as they are. There's still a Burton in the back here. Oh, man. EMP comes in. Carpet Bomber as well. Massive lag suddenly. Whoa. It almost felt like a QQA or something. Not sure what that was. Nuke MiGs en route. Ready to pack a punch. And they are going to go for those Humvees. Because again, there's no Avengers around. It's just strange plays here, in my opinion, from both players. Stas should be getting laser tanks and Avengers. And Bassi losing a few too many Overlords for no real reason. If he just head-on engaged those Humvees, he would have killed them no problem. A Humvee dies to 4 Overlord shells. 4! That means if one Overlord just fires twice, like boom, 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 Humvee dead. So if you micro them individually, you can literally take out 4 Humvees in the span of like, I don't know, 1.5 seconds. It's crazy. In the meantime, though, Mr. Pablo continues to remain quiet and get nice and scary. He does have Search and Destroy active. Let's see if we see some Avengers in the mix. We do. Very nice to have that. Quad cannons with AP bullets. And these are Search and Destroy quad cannons now. Of course, when you combine the quad cannons with Avengers, the quad cannons deal double damage. And I think that Pablo's well aware. That's why he's sending these units. Search and Destroy quads have no problem taking out a gas tank here. And things are getting spicy. That's for sure. Because Stas and Bassi have wasted so much money on units to attack each other, the other players are very much caught up. Bassi only on 4K per minute. He's only got this internet center and 1 oil. He needs to stop fighting with people. I know it's nice to have nuke MiGs. I know it's nice to build Overlords. But you're too poor, Bassi. If you keep going the way you're going, you are definitely gonna get killed here in this match. You will not win it. You will not win it. Stas, on the other hand, refusing to attack. That's very good. And he's just continuing to build more Humvees. He's not really focusing on income so much. Okay, now he is, actually. Now he is. Very good. So Stas is recognizing that he needs more money. But I expected to see the map more flooded with supply drop zones. But instead, he had to build those Humvees to defend. I don't know. If Stas just kept quiet earlier, he would have been in a better position. We also see microwave tanks. For those of you wondering, is he cheating? No, he's not. He's just preparing in case there is a sneak attack. Now, there's only one GLA in this match, and that is Senor Pablo. He's got the CC right here. Once he's level 5, which he's not yet, but if he's level 5, we could see a sneak attack coming, and then the microwave tank will disable it before anything can happen. Now, we have a nuke going on the other 2 oils. Again, I think this is a mistake from Bassi. He needs to recognize that he can't make enemies. Look at this. He fires the nuke. And what's the response? A Spectre on your ass, man. Because Green wasn't attacking you. Green, Mr. Stas, was not attacking you, Bassi. And then you launch a nuke on him when you're already on the back foot. His income's getting better now. I think he's getting some veterancy on these hackers. That's going to help. But look how easy it is to kill Bassi if you think about it. Like, 1 Scud Storm here, 1 Particle Cannon, 1 Moab, 1 other Scud Storm. The guy's dead. The guy's literally dead. Like, it's... Okay, and over here a couple. Like, you drop a few snipers. It is done. It is over. Meanwhile, we see this man who's definitely enjoying life a little bit. Kiltol playing it right. But building his structures like this, there's one big mistake. Kill toll, buddy. Once super weapons hit the field, these are excellent targets. Excellent targets. I don't know where this match is gonna go. It's anyone's game, really. Pablo could win this. Kiltol could win this. Staz could win this. If Bassi stops freaking attacking everyone, there's also a chance that he can win this. But one thing's for sure. Right now, we're 24 minutes in. Once we're 30 minutes in, we're gonna see some other text up here. We're gonna see some people switch it up into super weapons. And I suspect the first guy who's gonna do it is either gonna be purple, because he might want to be the one to deal the first blow with super weapons, or it's gonna be green, Mr. Staz, because his income is pretty decent as well. And Staz has a lot to gain from getting super weapons. He can easily wipe out an important player. And with an important player, I mean either Bassi or here. We see an artillery barrage going on purple. Now, the beauty of this, you can see the artillery barrage. It flies over the base of green. So green will now see that Bassi is going for Mr. Purple here. We have a carpet bomber. Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Chaos and destruction unleashed by Mr. Bassi. That, ladies and gents, is a declaration of war, and we see an immediate response from the purple player. He's like, what the hell just happened? Definitely a mistake from Kiltol to get this level of comfortable. He should have foreseen a carpet bomber could have done so much damage. Look at this. There are literal holes in the base now. And that income per minute, we're going to see it suffer. Strat Center has been taken out as well. But Bassi doesn't have too much. And because he just uses carpet bomber, it is a bit safer for the army of Kiltol to push into the base of Bassi. Let's see, Kiltol is level 3. He will have an A10 at the ready. He's trying to get rid of the mines here, but he's, for some reason, struggling a little. Nuke Mick comes in and does a decent amount of damage. We need to see some nuke cannons here. Bassi not planning ahead. He should have already moved his units in position over here, because right now he is sort of exposed. Kiltol refusing to go in. Maybe he's worried that there's an EMP coming from Bassi, which would be a proper response to a big army like this. Just EMP it. I'm not sure if we're going to see any of that. Units out of position. I don't know what the hell Kiltol's doing, but he needs to grab his units and move them straight close to the Overlord, so then all units can fire. We don't even see composite armor. Definitely seeing Kiltol dropping the ball a little here. See, there's a beauty in this game, which is if you're just building income, at some point you need to switch things up to getting an army. At some point you need to switch things up to getting your units in a good state. Not having composite armor is absolutely... It's crucial. It's ridiculous that he doesn't have it. All these units are now unmanned. We might see a troop crawler coming in from Bassi. This is... Either way, this is going to cause some traffic jamming here. It's going to make it very difficult for Purple to push, because the units will just get stuck behind the unmanned units. Look at this. Look how slow they're moving. So Bassi is essentially creating a wall of unmanned units. And no one can cross this wall. Redguard now being pumped out. Bassi, the guy strapped for cash, is doing it right. He's going to take these units for free. Redguard for him costs 350 bucks. That is going to cost him 175 bucks to take this laser general tank. And because there's speaker tower, it will heal as well. And just like that, strangely enough, we see Kiltol in a very weakened state. And what did I say about the super weapons, huh? What did I say, huh? I'm like, it wouldn't surprise me if green or purple is gonna do it. And then green does it. There you go. Like I said, green has a lot to gain from having a lot of super weapons. We do see a Scud Storm out from Mr. Pablo, who is normal GLA. He has Anthrax Beta, so that's gonna deal extra damage, around 30% more damage. Pablo is doing quite nicely as well. But again, he's still strapped for space. He can't really easily move in a certain direction. The more he sort of spreads out his base, the more he also needs to defend. And look how nice and open these battlefield areas are. So Staz could just come with a massive army and attack here, and even attack up here, and maybe even encircle a little bit and attack from here. Like, there are many ways to attack, and the problem with the GLA is that when you have a war on two fronts, where are you gonna keep your beautiful Scud launchers, huh? Because you're gonna pop from a tunnel to defend. It is near impossible to spread them out around the whole perimeter of your base and prepare for an attack. And on top of that, this guy's USA. Staz is USA. He's gonna get some Avengers in the mix, and those Avengers will make sure that the Scud missiles don't hit because of that PDL that comes with the Avengers. Still, more capturing of units. I have to be honest, I like this strategy from Bassi. This is just gorgeous. I see why Millard likes this guy so much, right? I mean, He's strapped for cash. So what does he do? He doesn't kill his enemy. He steals his enemy's army. Okay, no, don't put a hacker in. No, don't put the hacker in. Oh my god, he put a hacker in. He put a hacker in. Well, it's still technically financially worth it. There's no composite armor though, so slightly concerning. But it's okay. It's a free unit-ish, almost free. Costs 625 because you put a hacker in it. In that one, at least, in that one. We see the nuke not firing. Very smart from Bassi. Don't fire it, please. This is your insurance policy, okay? No! And he's firing on Stas! No! What did you do? Bassi! Why did you do this? Okay, that's a juicy target. Okay, that's a juicy target. Credit where credit's due. But I'll be honest, man. Bassi has something that is just absolutely amazing. He has the unprecedented power of pissing off players in a match. It's a miracle this man isn't in a 2v1 yet. And I was like, okay, let's forget about Purple. You know, Purple sort of learned from his mistake and got a few laser turrets, but needs a couple more. And we see Pablo kicking it up a notch with the Scud launchers and actually taking out a chunk of units here. So Purple now also needs to switch target. Man, this game is getting crazy. This game is getting crazy. Everyone's attacking everyone. Everyone's attacking everyone. In the meantime, we see a Spectre going in on the Scud Storm. It is clear the Scud Storm is something that Stas is worried about. This was a waste of a Spectre, though. Stas, what the hell was that thinking? S&D quad cannons will shred a Spectre in seconds. It was a waste of a Spectre, dude. It looks like he already used a Moab there. And Stas, because he got so many particle cannons, he's actually drawing in a lot of unwanted attention. It's gonna be interesting. I suspect we might see Stas in a 2v1 here. It's just crazy, man. It's just crazy. Which is just, in a way, it's absurd. Because that means that Kiltol again gets the build up for free. And no one attacks him. And the hole that was created with that beautiful carpet bomb, right? Let's watch that back, all right? Here's the replay clip. This beautiful hole that was created by Bassi. Like, you know, delicious, juicy. You know, just all the destruction. It's all been rebuilt. It's all been rebuilt. Kiltol making good money again. Got a particle cannon going in on, again, the Scud Storm. Got a second particle cannon. We might see that firing here as well. We're not seeing the targeting of the worker. Definitely a mistake. And he's going for the palace. He wants to get the power, but just about missed it. Is this going to work out? And the Scud is firing. The Scud is firing. Oh, boys. And it does fire a couple missiles. Now, where is that going to strike? Where is that going to strike? Right over here on the power of Stas. Stas does not go low power because Stas is a Giga Chad and can see the future and knew it was going to be the power. In fact, Stas has plus 40 power. And another mismatch. What the hell? Another mismatch. This is not common. This is not common. Something happened here. Something happened here. How is there another mismatch? What? How is this happening? How is this happening? Normally, in the challenges, we don't have any. Okay. Damn it. Just checking with the player if he restarted his game. Because I don't think he did. Because it's a different player that caused the mismatch. Okay, well, it's just a coincidence, unfortunately. Man! Why, though? Why? We're still on the first match! Guys, it's gonna be a long stream! Shit. Yeah, I don't know if the... Okay. The player that whose PC mismatch is telling me I didn't cause it. I'm like, yes, you did. I could see it. I'm not gonna say who it was. I'm not gonna say who it was. I think it was an accident. Okay, this does kind of change things a little bit. We should probably tell the players to switch to the next name. Let's see. Let's do Echo Isle. That is a very aggressive map. Because there were 5 players, right? I think Glasses was the only one who died. Yeah, my god. So this is very uncommon. So apologies, guys. It can happen. But damn, yes. This is very unfortunate. Damn it. And the game was heating up, but there clearly was not a winner yet. Like I said, everyone had a chance of winning. Start. We just mismatched the players who were not dead. Please join. Make sure you restart your game. And use your first nickname of match 2. We'll just do that. We'll just do that. My god. I'm pretty sure I restarted my game, but I'm just gonna do it again to be on the safe side. Because, damn. Crazy. 2 mismatches like this. The other player also confirmed to me that he was on a clean start, like the game that mismatched. At least it's useful that we can see who caused the mismatch, and it was a different player every time. So it is just... look, man. Believe it or not, shit like this might have to do with like some solar flare thing somewhere happening, affecting the RAM of some PCs. I'm not even making this up. It's actually a thing. If you're into science, you want to look it up. Space radiation can affect computers and change values within your PC, literally, like within the data of your PC that's currently like in the RAM and stuff. So, you know, if there is a lot of solar activity, that would explain that we have 2 mismatches like this. So, any astronomers out there want to confirm or deny? I don't know. I'd be very curious. My god. This is crazy, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. When things started to get proper juicy, right? When things started to get proper juicy. It can happen, though. It can happen. Either way, the map we're gonna do now, guys, is a very aggressive map. So I suspect we're all gonna be very happy with a lot of chaos. We was 4. We were? Weren't we 5? Oh, yeah. Okay, what's an aggressive 4-player map? The most aggressive map we know. Do we have an aggressive 4-player map? Green Goon could be aggressive. Yeah, I think we'll do Green Goon, because all the other maps are a bit too big for my liking. Why do I have the same maps twice? Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it. Yeah, it's true. So, Glasses died and Massacre died. My god. Ibrahim even says it in chat. They're 4 and all big. Yes, okay. So, okay, Ibrahim confirms it to me. It's 4. And yes, you guys didn't even know that it mismatched. You're still in the stream delay thing. Oh, man. But anyway, yes, hey, man, it's more games for you guys, right? It's more games for you guys. We all benefit, right? We all benefit. Somebody probably, like, some head honcho of, like, I don't know, the US Space Agency causing mismatches for us by, I don't know, causing random meteor showers and shit to ensure there are going to be more games. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to attempt number 3 of match number 1. Air Force for Pablo. Good. Bassi, Air Force. Good. In the meantime, we have China. Good. For Stas. And we have Kiltel over here as GLA. Good. Everybody, this is going to be a quick game. I'll be surprised if it lasts 15 minutes. Honestly, it's not going to last 15 minutes. The map here is Green Goon, which apparently has found its way into the ranked map pack on Gentool, apparently. I know that there was an update for the Gentool map pack. I don't know. I didn't really look into it too much as to what got added and what didn't. I just know that this map has been distributed for quite some time with Gen Patcher, so it's had a lot of games played on it, which is nice, right? I mean, that does make the things a little easier for the Gentool crew to assess which map is good or not. If a map's been played a lot and everyone's happy with it, yeah, why not throw it into the Gentool map pack? So that's nice. Let's see, we got a Ranger, finds a Rebel. So we see Mr. Pablo here. Wants to take out the Rebel. There's another Rebel here. Together, they could probably gun down the Ranger. But here's the thing. Pablo going for oils is maybe going to mess him up. Because he should actually go for this oil. Nobody's claiming this one. And it looks like Kiltol is not going to let Pablo get this oil so easily. Morton asks, what resolution is this? I'm currently playing the game at 1440p. And I'm upscaling it to 4K. Because like that, it's a little easier to see everything and read everything. But you can play the game in 4K as well. It's just that some icons and stuff get really tiny. So, you know, there is that. I see you guys getting the mismatch now. Oh, man. Feels bad, man. Yeah. That's just oof, right? But how, says Bob, how? Yeah, it's unfortunate. But like I said, it was caused by 2 different players on both occasions, which is actually a good thing. If it was one player who caused both mismatches, then we'd have a real problem because there might be something wrong with the guy's game installation. Now it's just a randomness. Anyway, here we go. Mr. Pablo gets himself the oil after all, so he's very happy with that. And that Humvee survives. Very nice. You know, I'll be honest. 2 Air Forces? Why are you guys not attacking, man? What is this? Your Air Forces. You're supposed to rush. China's not even rushing. These guys, they don't want to rush. Why you no rush? Nobody's rushing, man. Nobody's rushing. I'll be honest. I'm a bit surprised. The most rushing we're seeing is out of Kiltol. He even got the technical veterancy, which you don't really see in free-for-all. A battle for the oil capture, but it's going to Pablo. We do see some stealth Comanche here from Bassi. That could definitely spice up this match. Oh my god. Airfield going up. Airfield up. So we see Pablo getting ready to get some Raptors out, boys. In the meantime, he does have this GLA Kiltol over here to worry about. So things are looking rather dicey here for Mr. Pablo. He is in an okay position. He's got decent income. Question is just for how long, and will he be able to survive a potential 2v1? We see more dozers going up. We see Strat Center going up in the back. We're not seeing that many Comanche, though. I'm very confused at the plays of Bassi. He's getting a 3rd airfield, and a Strat Center, and an extra dozer. Okay, he is building Comanche. He is building them. And we see some engagements happening here on the Humvees. Comanche do survive, take out a Humvee. So Pablo should recognize that Bassi is most likely going to go for him. The only person nobody seems to care about is the normal China that is Staz because he's normal China. It's just so funny, man. It's just so funny. Long distance collection here. We see Pablo also getting stealth Comanche now. He's got the upgrade. Oh, man. Free Software says, how is this anonymous? How does it work? Well, the players are all playing under these names, right? So this is what they see, but this is what we see. And we've got a massive stream delay. So basically, once the players are already long into the game, only then they find out who is who. And on top of that, it's knockout. So it doesn't even really matter if you know who's who, as long as the first player is eliminated. So the first player has already been eliminated. In this match, we're only doing it to see who's going to win the 35 bucks. So because of that, it is anonymous. Yes, the players could find out once they match or catch up with the stream delay. But at that point, if you know who's who, like 15 minutes into the game and the first player is already dead, it makes no difference. You need to try and win the match. Knowing who is who at that point doesn't make a difference anymore. So in that sense, it still remains anonymous. And once the anonymity sort of fades, it has zero impact on the remainder of the match. At least, that's the thinking. Which is a new format we're trying, based on knockout format in conjunction with Excal's anonymous free-for-all format. And to be honest, I think this is probably the best we're gonna get. Because this way, you guys can still see who's who, right? Which is nice, right? Because like I said, these are the actual player names. You'll be like, Leggy, how is this possible, man? Hacks. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all hacks. Let's see, Normal China is still doing pretty well. Nobody really cares about the Normal China. This is one of the beautiful things of free-for-all, because you get like a natural balance coming in with armies because everyone's like, ugh, it's a normal China, who cares? But in the meantime, everyone's like, oh my god, this guy's Air Force, let's kill him because Air Force is a strong army. Pink take middle, says Staz. That's Staz's first message here. Pink take middle. He's basically saying, Pink, let's peace. And it's funny because he's not saying let's peace. He's saying take middle, I'm not going to attack it. So far, normal China is looking pretty decent. Has MiGs as well, in case they're going to be Humvees, in case they're going to be Comanche. Everything's at the ready here. We see a stealth fighter as well from Bassi trying to clear the bunker, but he didn't get bunker buster. MiGs also coming in, trying to deal some damage. Gonna see if they could take out some things. Comanche coming in. So Bassi, for some reason, is going for Staz. Maybe because Staz is just scary close here. Scary close. My guess is that that's the reasoning. All right, that's the reasoning. In the meantime, we see here he said go take middle, but there is still this Comanche army. There's still some Humvees here. So it's strange to say go take middle. Unless, of course, Kilto's like, nah, man, let's fight. Let's fight. MiGs coming in. Clearing a path. Comanche ready to push in. Staz has been given some time to prepare. We do see a lot of Gat tanks everywhere. We see chain guns as well. So Staz is somewhat geared up to deal with the Comanche. And this is a Comanche killer army right here. And there was a flamer here coming in. And it might just be the Air Force that's going to get wiped by the China. Let's see. Stealth fighters take out the Dragon tank. Very nice hit. But here are the Comanche getting revealed. Oh, man. Heavy losses here, lots of Comanche going down. The MiGs also strike the firebase. Not many units remain, and the Comanche choose to go in, try and deal some damage. Finding the airfield. Is Bassi going to continue? He's waiting, man. There we go. Attack. Go for it. Oh, man. Gat tanks moving in, ready to destroy some Comanche. Rocket pod's going to come in, and that is a destroyed airfield, and all the MiGs get taken out as well. Very nicely done by Bassi, but there's still another airfield. And here's the thing. Staz has been making good money. He's not in a bad spot. Even if there are heavy losses for Staz, he can rebuild. But look at the base here. It's completely open. Slowly but surely, the MiGs have done their job by destroying all the base defenses, allowing this ground army to come in. Comanche now trying to hang on and survive, but nope. They're going to get wrecked here by these Gat tanks. Outpost in the mix as well. Hee hee, says Orange. And there we go. Instead of GG, he said hee hee. And that is Bassi out. You are still in the next match. Also, no ups, please. Especially now. Especially now. But there we go. We actually see the China taking out the Air Force. Because the Air Force was not aggressive. And didn't choose to rush someone, didn't choose to take the extra spot. And in the meantime, we do see Pablo still fighting off against Kilto. Right now, the game is going to get very interesting because Staz, the level 4 China, with 4 general points to spend, is looking mighty fine and is going to get himself another base. He can get all this territory. He can get the money that's over here. He's got a Lotus ready to potentially capture an oil, and that would be this oil that belongs to Pablo. So we see Staz literally worming his way all the way down here. So it's going to get pretty dangerous here for Mr. Pablo, because I suspect he's going to be the next victim of choice. An Air Force is always a player you want to take out. Staz already took out an Air Force, no problem. So he kills one, he might as well kill the next. Still see these continued attacks. A bit of a mistake not to have scout drones on this from Mr. Pablo. Maybe he's looking elsewhere. Maybe he just grabbed his Humvees and set guard over here. Oh, man. Yeah, this is... This kind of a move shows you that Pablo is not aware of what's happening on the map. Because he should recognize that Staz is gaining control rapidly. He is retreating his Humvees, though, but I think that's just to repair and regroup. I don't think it's because he's like, oh no, Staz is at the front gates. The fact that he's building this here just shows that Pablo's mind is on something else. He should not be doing this. This is a waste of money. And Staz just literally across the map over here. We still have the stream delay. Staz doesn't know who yellow is. He doesn't know. He knows it might be Bassi. He knows it might be Kiltol. It might be Pablo. He doesn't know. Comanche coming in with a rocket pod. They weren't coming together, so there were a few losses here. A couple Comanche went down, but the threat has been neutralized. The oil has, in fact, been taken by Staz as well. So Staz gearing up to fight against Pablo. Pablo now using his units to defend. He's recognizing the threat that is the normal China, and he's not realizing how well prepared Mr. Staz is. Staz already took out one freaking Air Force. He knows. He's got anti-Comanche armies, man. We've got a stealth outpost here. We've got a Lotus here. That's a lot of coverage for stealth detection. So Comanche simply cannot be used in these situations. Artillery barrage comes in. Gonna go for... Okay, is this gonna kill it? I don't think so. Oh, wow. Kills it. Kills everything. Nice hit. Drop zone and strat center gets wiped. Very important. The ECM's saving the MiGs there. You see that? The tow missiles actually hitting the ground. Maroonzy says, why 12 minutes stream delay, man? Because otherwise the players can figure out who's who. You know, look at this. The first player who died was Bassi. He died at 8 minutes 46 seconds. So if this was a game that counted, the players would simply have no idea, you know, who they killed. And that's sort of the beauty of it. So in that sense, it is anonymous, right? That's sort of the idea. So far, Staz looking powerful, but here's the thing. Staz is taking quite some time to pack a punch to Pablo. And Pablo is defending pretty well. He's having losses, but he is doing a decent job here. The income per minute is better for Staz, so theoretically Staz will still win this engagement because Staz also soon level 5. He can throw out a carpet bomber regularly and things like that. But in the meantime, we see Kiltol shutting the hell up and getting big. Like what we saw in the previous match, in the DEFCON match, he was the purple player. And he was just spamming drop zones. He's basically doing the same now with markets. So it's an interesting strategy, and it's probably a good idea. Because if these guys are weakening each other, it allows Mr. Kiltol to get really powerful when it comes to economy. And then potentially attack the victor between these two players. A 10 strike coming in. We see general powers being used to defend, which should be a clear message to Staz that Pablo is growing ever desperate. Staz also level 5, could call in an EMP if he wishes. Oh, Comanche coming in, get targeted, get wiped immediately. When there is a targeting, these guys go down. And that's a Vet 3 Comanche, and it also goes down. So again, heavy losses on both sides. But I suspect this hurts Pablo more than it does Staz. Pablo just about hanging on this side. But there's a new army to take its place from Staz. Let's have a quick look at the base of Staz. We see airfield, we see lots of MiGs. These could actually be used to destroy buildings as well. There's MiGs with the black napalm. They can pack a punch and destroy... Oh. Ah, look at this. Very clever move here from Mr. Pablo. Getting a Burton to destroy the oil. But yeah, we need to see the MiGs actually charging in. Carbon bomb coming in. Nice hit there from Mr. Pablo. Takes out 5 gat tanks. That's $4,000 worth of damage with a single carpet bomb. But again, Pablo is not allowed to collect money over here. It is too risky. The gat tanks are camping this area. And again, Pablo making the mistake. We saw earlier that he didn't get any drones. He's doing the same thing now. You need to get drones on your Humvees, or else those gat tanks will deal max damage. The drones are excellent armor, because the gat tanks will be targeting the drones instead of the Humvee, and drones take quite a while to kill. Dragon tank moving in the left here. Excellent plays from Staz. This is a very important structure to take out. Staz spend his general points to see if we see a random EMP coming in somewhere. Doesn't seem to be the case. Not even getting the strat center search and destroy here. Definitely a mistake. Here we go. That flamer definitely doing some good damage, taking out that drop zone. At the end of the day, every bit of money matters, especially to Pablo here. 7.7k per minute versus Staz's 11k per minute. But the real threat is over here, boys. It's over here. The great thing about about Mr. Kiltol, is that even if Staz wins it against Pablo, these guys are going to be hard to kill, these markets. Because even if we see mass nuke silo spam from Staz, you need like 3 nuke silos to take out all these markets here. You need to like hit 1, 2, 3 in a row, because these markets have so much health. He's got the barricaded structures upgrade. It's going to be near impossible to destroy that with super weapons. The only thing is, does Kiltol have an army? We saw him make a mistake in the previous game where he only had a couple units to defend with, and didn't really plan ahead. We're not seeing many stingers. He definitely needs to get a couple stingers here for potential general powers like carpet bombers, mix strikes, because mix strikes can be potent. Carpet bombers can be potent and take some of this stuff out. Looks like there's a leaflet here. Very nice. And Stas starting to float. Interesting. Could see some flame walls here. And here we go. Not the best micro here from Pablo, who's already on the back foot. Stas's income is a bit limited, but he does have a lot of cash in the bank, so he could quickly and rapidly get more hackers. There's a bunch of Comanche here, actually. But he can hear it. If you are close to the Comanche, you can hear them. Nice from Pablo to deny that scaffold. Hackers over here somewhat unprotected. And this just goes to show how hard it is to beat an Air Force, right? They have the general powers. They have Stealth Comanche. We see a defensive mine drop here. Stas is starting to get worried on whether he can win this game. Fuel air. This stuff hurts, man. Oh, the airfield and the oil. Excellent strike from our good friend, Mr. Pablo. He's got some Humvees. And finally, we see Pablo in a position where he's ready to now do the attacking himself. It's GG yellow, says green. And that is Stas's second message. Peace, asks Pablo. That's Pablo's first message. Both players recognizing the strat of Kiltol. They're recognizing that the man is staying quiet and getting freaking huge. Look at this. If you add up the income per minute of both these players, that would be 14k if you combine Pablo and Stas versus 19k of Kiltol and still producing more markets. Getting another arms dealer, probably a good idea. Kiltol now has to make a decision. He hasn't stolen an army. He's starting to pump out radar vans. Good idea. He can scan the map. He doesn't have... Again, he needs to get these upgrades, man. At this point, you need all the upgrades. Does he even have AP rockets? He does. He does have AP rockets. He needs to get all the upgrades. He's still building markets. I don't know if this is a good idea. At this point, it might be better for him to just find out who the weaker player is. Whether it is Stas or whether it is Pablo. And just build up an army and charge. Don't think about it. Just charge over and over and over again. If you are building markets and then spending your money just on markets at this point, you will lose. Because these guys will be able to take out more of your stuff than you can replenishing it. Right now, if we were to see 5 arms dealers being thrown down over here, all waypointed into this base, with a flood of quad spam, with rocket buggies, then this powerful opponent, Kiltol, could actually do it and wipe out Pablo. Similarly, we could see something like that done over here against a China player, where we'd see maybe some Scorps mixed in as well for good measure to deal with the Gat tanks. Either way, Kiltol sitting back is definitely a massive mistake. Just Alex in chat says, why are messages limited between players? We've limited it to 2 messages, so players think about using their messages. 2 messages in a match should be enough. The reason we don't go beyond it is because otherwise it can get rather toxic. You can have a situation where one guy's getting attacked and he immediately starts saying, oh no, I'm tiny. Oh, I'm pretty sure that, green is Excal, attack him. You get things like that. And then the focus on the gameplay is lost. And we don't really like that. We like it when there's focus on gameplay. We like seeing players make mistakes. We like seeing the human aspect of it. And then we like seeing people do the impossible. Even when you're like in a terrible position and we see a guy coming out on top. That's what we love. We want the gameplay to show the damage, not the words. So that's why 2 messages should be enough. Let's say this guy is completely in the blind, right? Hasn't a clue. And Pablo and Stas are fighting. And Stas has 2 islands and has 3 armies. And he's massive. Then it might be worth for Pablo saying, hey, Pink, this guy's huge. Scan the map a little. Things like that could already do a lot. And that will still keep the interest and the focus on the match itself rather than the chat. Maroonzy says, Leggy still doesn't notice Twitch, right? I literally responded to one of your previous messages, Maroonzy. A Wild Communist comes in with a very nice donation here. Damn, that is a very nice donation. He says, go, Pablo. Yeah, man. Well, Pablo is in fact in some trouble, and we are seeing Kiltol doing what I said he should do. He's definitely doing a good thing here, going for the all-out push. He got an army and now flooding his units into the base of Pablo. So go Pablo. It's not looking too great for Pablo, because Pablo will eventually fall to these kind of attacks. Pablo does have a lot of general powers and he's utilizing them right away. He does still have 1 point he can spend. He needs to do that. Nice leaflet here. But we even see a mine drop here from Staz. Staz coming to help out Pablo. That is insane. Look at this. The general powers being called in from Staz, going all the way to Mr. Pablo to try and help out. And this EMP actually is going to be very useful and might be on point. And one thing's for sure, Kiltol will not expect it. Is it going to get dodged? Is it going to get dodged? Is that EMP dropping? Oh, it didn't drop. Oh man, Staz tried, but couldn't do it. Here comes a Spectre. Here comes a Carpet Bomber as well. Oh, that looks like it hit over here somewhere. Did a bit of damage to kind of notify Kiltol, like, hey buddy, I might just attack you. And in fact, that's what Staz is doing. Coming with Inferno Cannon, Scud Launcher at the ready. Very good from Kiltol here. And now we're starting to see things heat up pretty crazily, because we got Pablo in a world of trouble with very few units to defend. Just a couple. Comanche here. He needs to build a new command center. Is he doing that? Is he doing that? He is. Good man. He needs that new command center, because when this guy dies, he needs to be able to call in his general powers, and he can only do that if he has a command center. And he's definitely getting it. He lost a strat center here as well. Very important building. The question is, can Kiltol hang on against Mr. Staz? If he can push back these armies and buy himself a little bit of extra time, he can actually wipe out Pablo. And can then continue to fight a 1v1 against Staz as a level 5 GLA. He needs to spend his general points. He might want to drop an Anthrax Bomb over here as well, just to clean this up and get this over and done with and destroy this army, not have to worry about it. Alternatively, you could just use Scud Launchers. It's true, he's got units, he's got units. Mix coming in as well. Staz putting on the pressure, wants to make sure that it's going to be difficult for Kiltol. And maybe by the time that Pablo dies, that Kiltol would have lost a portion of his base, maybe some production, maybe some income. And then Staz might be able to snatch the victory from underneath Kiltol's fingers. Let's see. Whoa! Okay, Moab. There we go. Command center got re-established. And that is a lot of dead quads. And just like that, Air Force lives another few minutes longer. We see some more quads coming in. Exposed drop zone might get taken out, but Comanche are here to defend. We see any kills on the Comanche. One Comanche goes down. So Pablo's still in a world of trouble, but he has a decent amount of drop zones. He has income. He might just recover. Strat center going up. He's very exposed here. Look at this. Look how exposed he is from this side. Kiltol still not realizing he's level 5. He needs to get those general powers, man. Imagine a sneak attack. Imagine how powerful that is. Kiltol also is GLA. He needs to get a Saboteur and get that Saboteur into the command center of the Air Force. That will reset all the general powers, and that will make it so much easier to attack the Air Force, because if the general powers cannot be used, it basically buys him a lot of time to do good damage. Pablo is still sort of in this, but only because we see some serious damage here from Mr. Staz. Kiltol still not realizing he's level 5. I think he's getting a little excited. This could be the nerves as well. When you are facing off against a 2v1 of good players, the nerves kick in, guys. The nerves kick in. Staz is no small puppy. Same for Pablo. These are excellent players. That being said, Kiltol, you're seeing it. You're watching him. He's very good as well. And this is when things start to get scary. Oh, boys. Oh, boys. That dragon tank. No, don't go into the tunnel network. No. Or is he going to flame it? Oh, he's going to try and flame it. Oh, this dragon tank needs to get killed ASAP. We got Scud Launchers. We need to see it. We need to see that kill. And very good, because this would otherwise deal an insane amount of damage. And that being said, still a bunch of networks, still a bunch of markets going down. And this is the thing. Slowly but surely, Staz is chipping away at the base of Kiltol. Kiltol trying to re-establish a base down below, and he's nice and fast, and he stole Air Force too. Very good from Mr. Kiltol. That is what we like to see. Kiltol has had power, I can see it on my screen, for about 3 minutes now. So that does make him a bit more of a scary opponent to Mr. Pablo. Pablo's still struggling. But guys, don't be under any illusion. Pablo is still in it. He's got that income. He's got it. Staz actually doesn't have much money, to my surprise. And finally, we see an Anthrax Bomb. Literally on nothing. Why? Why? Why you do this? Why you do this, man? You did the right move, just the timing was completely off. There was no army here. You could have saved it. You could have saved it. Scud launchers dealing good damage. Scorp rocket coming through. Very nice. Pablo hanging on like a champ. But we do see Air Force being stolen. And this could be the first step to a real victory here for Kiltol. If he utilizes the Air Force General, he can deal an insane amount of damage. He could get something like Combat Chinooks. And think about it. If you build a tunnel network, right? If you build a tunnel network, it spawns a bunch of RPGs. If you get a whole load of Combat Chinooks, let's say 4 Combat Chinooks or 5, what the hell can Pablo do to stop that? You can easily wipe out a small cluster of Humvees like this. Stealth Comanches can't deal damage to Combat Chinooks. You can fly in, take out the base, and just do a flyby. The general powers can't hit you apart from maybe a leaflet or a perfectly timed Moab. And then afterwards, if you put a Jarman Kell in that Combat Chinook, you can fly around the back here and snipe the hackers with the Jarman Kell in the Combat Chinook. Like, these are the strats you can do with just a Combat Chinook. It's just insane. It's a very powerful unit if you know how to use it and how to utilize it to the max. Well, let's see if we'll see any of that happening from Mr. Kiltol. He is a good player, but I don't know if he's that experienced with fully utilizing multiple armies. I think he's just happy to have the power. And Kiltol doesn't even have a Search and Destroy. You can also see on the command bar, if someone has Search and Destroy, it'll say S&D, like over here. We got Pablo saying S&D. We don't have that for Stas or Kiltol here. So when Kiltol gets a strat center, you'll see it pop up over here, similar to how Pablo has it. So that's a little cool feature for you guys to see. But Pablo, look at this. These RPGs getting wasted. It's a bit of a shame. And the lack of Search and Destroy is not exactly great. And we're starting to get some lag here. Ooh. EMP coming in and a lot of Dragon Tanks. Oh my god, that's a lot of Dragon Tanks. That EMP can be devastating though. Oh man, no! That EMP, the Palace will actually be able to do a lot. And he EMP'd his own Flamer. And, wow, okay, this was... I'm not sure if this was just luck from Kiltol or just poor micro from Stas. And this Dragon Tank is standing too close to the Palace. It can't actually get targeted. You see the little guns sticking out? They want to fire at the Dragon Tank, but it's too close. It's just a little too close. And we see a bit of lag. Oh, no, no! Seriously, what is going on? I have never had a challenge where we had this many players having problems. This is crazy. This is crazy. Let me see who this is. It's Kiltol. He is disconnecting. This is insane, man. This is insane. This is insane. Kiltol, stop being on the kitchen Wi-Fi, buddy. In the meantime, we do see Kiltol being muscled out here. Now Pablo actually on the offense. It's unbelievable that Pablo has made such a turnaround. But Kiltol, even though he has 21k, he's busy building power plants, but not building any Air Force technology. He's not building Raptors, which would help with the Humvees and the Comanche. He's not building a strat center. He's not building his own Humvees. His own Humvees, just get scout drones, will keep these Humvees occupied as well. Scout drones will help reveal the Comanche. Like, there are so many things that Kiltol could do if he wants to. That's the thing. Instant disable from the microwave. Excellent job here. That being said, this is still very risky to do. The Air Force Command Center will just send an A-10 strike on this and things like that. We need to see a Saboteur going into the Command Center before you do something like that. In the meantime, in the back of the base, we see Stas building up his eco. We see Elixis going up. Very good move. And I suspect these Elixis might not just be for taking out this guy. They might also be to take out this guy. Stas is planning the final stages of this match. He's recognizing that a lot of damage has happened here in the base of Kiltol. And that Kiltol is on the back foot. Pablo versus Kiltol in a 1v1 would probably be a victory for Kiltol. But as a 2v1, we're seeing Kiltol struggle a lot. And Pablo's still in it. Pablo's still with 11k per minute. Literally having more eco than Stas. That's just the crazy part. Oh, man. We need to see something else here from Kiltol, though. He's just literally doing the exact same strat on repeat. He's doing the exact same strats on repeat. He needs to think outside the box. And he needs to use Air Force. Not seeing any Air Force tech. Finally, we see a strat center. Man, he's had power for almost 9 minutes. And only now is he getting a strat center. Just having Search and Destroy gives all these units 20% extra range. And again, Kiltel. Oh man, it's DC Bug. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. Let me message Kiltel. Oh my god. Is the game gonna recover? Usually when it starts, it doesn't recover. Oh my god. You gotta be kidding me, man. Are we seriously gonna go to a 3-player FFA? This is absurd. This is absurd, man. Yeah. This is not looking good. Let's see if the game will recover here. Sometimes there's a chance. Sometimes we see it happen. But the chances are slim. If the next 10 seconds go smooth, we'll probably be fine. Search and destroy. And we're looking like the game's okay here. But I think Stas is going to kick it up a notch. I don't think Stas wants to either. He's just sending in everything he's got. All the licks is going in. Gonna go in for the attack on Mr. Kiltel. And rightly so. Let's close it off, boys. Nice chaos and destruction here. Losing a licks because he's trying to be fast and aggressive. And now we have Search and Destroy quads. And we see a GG out of Pink. I think he's also kind of worried here where the game's going to go. Pink as Kiltel. He's probably feeling like, yeah, I'm probably not going to win this. Let's move to the next match. Oh, man. That was looking scary here, but probably the game recovered. Kiltel is not observing. That is excellent. Okay, that's okay. Ooh. That was scary, man. That was scary. Man, I've never seen this many problems as such in a set with top players. Let's put it that way. Anyway, now it is finally the 1v1 between Stas and Pablo with matching income. It'll be interesting to see who's going to take it. My money is on Stas, mostly because there's no anti-air here from Mr. Pablo. He can try and stop these Lixes with a perfectly placed leaflet or a perfectly placed Moab. But in the meantime, we're going to see some serious destruction on the income here. Look at this. Artillery barrage is going to come in as well. Drop zones exposed. Pablo in a world of trouble. He's sending his Humvee army up north. But it's on the east side here. It's going to take a while to get to these Lixes. And he's coming in now, but look how many drop zones already got destroyed. We're going to see this money tank here. Do any Lixes go down, or does he keep them safe? It looks like, what's going down? And not again. Man, FML, man. FML. The lag is getting crazy. The lag is getting crazy. This is crazy, man. Who's still in there? E and I. I don't know who it is that would be causing this lag at this point. Look at this. You can't make this up. Normally these players have a perfect steady connection. Normally these players have a steady connection, man. Big attack now coming in from Pablo. Even he wants to speed things up. He's got Comanche in the corner dealing some damage to hackers. And that's the thing. Pablo has been wounded. His income has been attacked hard. And he now wants to do the same. He wants to return the favor back to Stas, which is definitely the right move. Stas in a world of trouble. Because these Humvees are absolutely wrecking the economy. We need to see an EMP. We need to see MiGs. We need to see everything done to stop these Humvees. And they are just moving forward. Pablo does not care. He's just driving straight in. Gonna find whatever bit of income he can find to slow down Mr. Stas. Stas's income dropping rapidly as well here. It is gonna be hard to see who's gonna take it. Stas with no defense around his hackers there might just cost him the game. The hackers are running for it. We got some mines. That's gonna slow down those Humvees a little bit. But there's more Humvees coming out. Pablo has spent every dime on Humvees and wants to just be aggressive. Let's see where those Lixes are. They were here in the corner. They seem to have gotten away. Let's see. I see something. Yeah, I'm not seeing any Comanche. EMP here on the Humvees. Oh, boys! This could be a catastrophic move here for Mr. Pablo. Losing all these Humvees. This could be one of those moments where it's game. We're not seeing any Raptors out. So these Lixes of Stas can now come in and deal some great damage. We see another airfield here. Is that the only airfield, actually? No, we have another airfield. We have 2 in total, but no Raptors. All these Humvees now getting gunned down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 Humvees getting wiped here, plus the ones in the back. And some of these were Vet 3. All the pilots getting destroyed as well. This is a hefty blow here. Lix is in the back. Want to deal some damage, but there are a load of Tovies out once again. Oh, man. It is still hard to say who's going to win it. We can see both players paying attention, trying to find each other's weaknesses, trying to exploit those weaknesses. And both players, look at that income per minute difference. It's not even too much. It's like 1.5k income per minute difference. It's really not that much. Both players level 5. That's the thing. Hacker's still in the back. But of course, because Pablo has so many general powers, he could just, I don't know, carpet bomb the hackers in the back here or something like that. Or carpet bomb these hackers. There are little clusters of hackers. That's definitely a mistake made by Mr. Stas. In fact, we see a Spectre moving in. And it looks like it's going to the hackers. Just killing a cluster of hackers here is gonna, again, hurt a lot. We see the prop? Why are you going for the prop, man? You could kill the hackers. Okay, not even a retarget. Pablo's busy with other things. You could have literally taken out the hackers, though. Let's see. Humvees over here are going to be a bit of a problem for Stas. Stas also got gat tanks in the base of Pablo. Both players being hyper-aggressive here. They both really want to close out this game. Pablo now getting a firebase to try and defend. And the push is going to come in, but he has to be careful of a carpet bomber here. Pablo, be very careful, because here's the command center. A carpet bomber placed here will result in a carpet bomber entering the map from right here and can immediately drop the bombs on the target. We're going for the command center here. Interesting choice from Pablo. Does he want to go for a dozer hunt? Here's a Moab coming in as well. Gonna take out everything, dealing very good damage to all the gat tanks and also lowering the health of that command center. Right now, there's no command center out for Stas. He's got a dozer here and he's panicking hard because he knows when this dozer is dead, he is dead. He will be dozer hunted and there will be nothing he can do in this match. He will just lose it. Carpet bomber coming in over here from Mr. Pablo. Calls in the carpet bomber from the other side of the map. Yeah, it's not really going to do much. Lix is now also coming in. He should have used the carpet bomber maybe on the dozer because this carpet bomber doesn't even hit. It gets killed by the very nicely placed gat tanks. Do we see anything going to this dozer? Yes, we do. We see Comanche. Ladies and gentlemen, here it is. The final nail in the coffin. Wait, what are you doing? What are you doing? I'm already rotating the camera, Pablo. What are you doing? Camera is rotating. Pablo, what are you doing? Okay, let's stop rotating the camera. That was... I mean, that's disappointing. That's disappointing. I cannot believe you just did that. You flew over a command center that's building with the dozer right there. Pablo! And this is what I mean, right? This is how you know these players are people. He's so busy looking for production buildings. He missed the actual dozer. He flew over the dozer. He flew over it. Arty Barrage comes in. Carpet bomb will be on standby as well, ready to be called in. EMP might be ready. And he's like, oh, look, a dozer. No, he's not. Okay, he's going for the hackers. Oh, Pablo, man. If you lose it now, you're going to hate yourself. Gets a couple hackers for his trouble. In the meantime, Arty Barrage probably hitting the strat center there. Guys, Pablo is not exactly looking so great himself, okay? If you look at the income per minute, it is quite matched. Pablo had the chance to win the game by killing the frickin' dozer. I hope Stas will learn from his from this experience as well and get a second command center, just saying. Lots of Tovies, gonna take out the carpet bomber. Nothing gonna die here. Maybe a power plant. Yeah, and that's it. In the meantime, we have Lixis flying in again. Oh man, Pablo, man. That was something. That was. And now we have another disconnection thing. No, let's not have disconnection things, please, please. Oh man, you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this up. And now it's this guy disconnecting again. Which is literally the other player. What is going on here? Both players are starting to disconnect. I have never seen this with Pablo and Stas. Ever. Like, their internet is always rock solid. And in today's session, we already saw a mismatch from 2 different players. And now, these guys, their internet that's always stable and rock solid, suddenly having issues. For those of you wondering if it's me, it's not me. Because, you know, I'm still broadcasting to YouTube, to Twitch, everything's fine. And it's always one player at a time that's disconnecting, not both. If it was both disconnecting, then it would be on my end. I suspect that these players might have other radmins open. I suspect. Just being honest. I suspect they have other radmins open. Because when you join a radmin server, you should only have one radmin server open. You know, just like open one at a time, close the others. Because if you are in multiple, you get DC bugs and things like that. Or random like disconnections for half a second, and that can result in a DC bug. Pablo, man, I still can't get over it. He had the chance. And even this, look at this. Look how this man has not learned from his mistakes. So he built a command center, right? And then he leaves his one and only dozer next to the command center. And this guy's an Air Force and leaves this section wide open, okay? Like, it's just asking for another attack on the command center. Like, I was just not getting it. There's no other command center. Just and a lot of GAT tanks on the right side for some reason. And then, let's be honest, there's just a lot of GAT tanks everywhere. C-Beck says, "Hi, Leggy! Finally made it to a stream. Yay! Nice to have you, man. I always see you in the comments. Nice to see you in the live stream, Mr. C-Beck." Lix is flying randomly in this direction. Not entirely sure why. And I mean, here's the thing. So, Stas is a little hesitant on attacking, because if he does, he's kind of exposing his base. So he's just flooding the perimeter of his base with GAT tanks. He wants to make sure that nothing flies in. No carpet bomber, no Moab, no A-10, no stealth Comanche, hence the random listening outposts in random places, right? He wants to secure himself. His reasoning is, if I am safe and secure, then I can build up an army, a second army as such, and attack. And once I got Pablo on his knees, I will send everything I got and wipe out the player. Got a beacon here as well, so Stas knows where that strat center is. We got C-Man coming in with a Twitch subscription. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And I'll be honest, like, all the matches so far have been lasting pretty long, right? we're still technically in the first game. Technically. We see an attack here from Pablo. Again, he's lacking the scout drones. He has just a few. He needs to keep his Humvee selected and just keep clicking on the frickin' spy drone icon like crazy. Ah, man. There we go. This is... Yes, Pablo. Yes, Pablo. Very good. Look at all the drones. The drones are very good because all the GAT tanks... Look at this. They start firing the drones. So if you do engage with a bunch of Humvees, you'll see it maybe happening now. Oh, that's a carpet bomber. He could intercept that. Does he intercept it? Yes. Good man, Pablo. Good stuff. Good stuff. Even this. Stas should recognize that this is not a good idea. I think we need to get the players to do some push-ups after the game, some jumping jacks, get the blood flowing a little. Because we're seeing some strange mistakes from both sides. Man, I still can't get over that Pablo flew over the only dozer of Stas with 3 stealth Comanche. And they had veterancy too, right? I just can't get over that. But even a move like this, where the carpet bomber gets sent down, Stas should recognize these Humvees will intercept it. EMP, very nice, and gets dodged. Paying attention is Mr. Pablo. Let's see. Pablo is still building drop zones, though. That is definitely an impressive thing to see. And that's how you know that Pablo's a pro free-for-all player. He keeps building money until the very end. Stas, on the other hand... Oh, that's a Moab, and here comes the carpet. Oh, boys. Where's that carpet? Where's that carpet? Here's the carpet. Oh, and it gets killed. Oh, man, that is so crucial. And the Spectre survives. If he had put the Spectre on this, it would have killed it, 100%. So we're seeing the strategies. We're seeing the thinking from both players and what they want to try and do. It's just they're like, yeah, almost managing, and not quite. Oh, my God, man. Oh, my God. This is crazy, right? This is so crazy. These guys, they're in an everlasting... Oh, the A-10 killed him, but the hacker survived. Literally, like, you ate the bun, but you didn't eat the burger. Okay? It's why? You're so close. So close. Also, did we ever see snipers out of Pablo? I don't know if we did. Lix is coming in, dealing some very good damage here. A bit of a suicidal attack, but this is one of those sprints, all right? He goes in and deals the damage. Wasn't there the command center here of Pablo? Wait a minute. No! No! Pablo got dozer hunted! Pablo is the one who got dozer hunted! Oh, man! The pain is real! The pain is real. Pablo gets dozer hunted by Mr. Stas. The only production we see is one war factory, one airfield, and those Lixes actually dealt a lot of damage to the last few supply drop zones as well. Stas is gonna take it. This is insane, man. Stas comes in with a victory. How does he do it? Pablo must be kicking himself, man, knowing that he flew over the last dozer with 3 stealth Comanche. Oh my god. The Air Force getting killed. Another Air Force getting killed by Mr. Stas. Carpet bomb gonna come in here from Mr. Stas. Is it gonna be on target? Ooh, almost. Humvee's trying to get out of there and do get themselves in a bit of an unfavorable position, and that is it. Ladies and gentlemen, here is going to be the GG. This is a victory for Stas. Unbelievable. What a moment. What a crazy all-out attack. He just went in aggressive with the Lixes, took out the last few important buildings, and it is a win for Mr. Stas. How, man? Pablo got so freaking close as the yellow player. Oh my god. And look at this. Even in this scenario, you see that the GLA player that was Kiltol had most cash collected here. Both these guys were at each other's throats. It came so close. Oh my god, man. Crazy. Okay, restart your game, everyone. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes match 1. Oh man, everyone, restart your game. And also make sure you disable all other Radmin servers. 1 match played, guys. 1 match done. And it's a victory for Stas. Stas gets the $35. Let's be honest, that's a very, very hard-fought $35. That is crazy, to say the least. That is crazy. But hey, man, we got a nice set of matches. Got some nice tactics. Some such close moments, man. So close. Also very nice using the Moab on the internet center. The Spectre was just off target. Oh my god, man. All right. Let's do it. Next map is going to be Coastal Shock. Oh my god. And we're back up to 6 players now as we continue this knockout challenge. The first player who got eliminated in the set was Mr. Sam in the very first match. That then mismatched. We then replayed the game again on DEF CON, which then mismatched from another player, another player's PC. Sure. Stas says, can I have a 5-minute break? I think you and Pablo need to do some push-ups. Get the blood flowing. Oh, man. Because they were definitely, Stas and Pablo definitely were making some mistakes here and there. And that's the thing, man. Stas is absolutely right. He's saying in the Discord chat, you guys can't see it, he says, I need a little break. That was 2 hours non-stop gaming, and that is like high focus, high attention span. And for those of you wondering, like, what does that actually feel like for a player, right? I could tell you because I have some experience in this as well. You can compare it to sitting for exams. Like, if you sit for an exam, that mindset, that focus, the nervousness, all that is comparable to how these players feel when they are playing in a tournament set and they know they gotta perform. They know they gotta pay attention to every single section, every single thing, and have to come up with strategies and have to adapt to what the enemy's doing and things like that. That's basically what it feels like. So you can imagine Stas has just sat for a 2-hour exam, okay? And he realized he made some mistakes here and there. He says, I need a short break. Yeah, buddy, go for it. Go for it. Hey, man, it gives you guys more time and opportunity to, I don't know, like the stream if you're enjoying the games, right? Like we've literally finished technically one match out of all the knockouts, right? Did everyone change name? Let's start there. Oh my god, man. That's crazy. I see Bob in chat saying, Pablo, no! Yeah. Pablo definitely struggling there. He did a good job. He definitely did a good job, but... definitely, hard here for the players. This was back in the DEFCON game, just as it was getting fired up. Okay. Waiting for the players to read my messages. Okay, I'm gonna wait for these guys to come back and hit accept, and then I'll write this third message. But man... These are some fun games, right? They're so fun, man. They're so good. And this is the thing. It's a new format. It's a different format. So the players don't know who's who. And even if they were to stream snipe, there's a massive stream delay. So by the time the players figure out who's who by having the stream open on their phone or something, it doesn't even matter anymore. By that point, you got to play it to win it. And it doesn't matter who is who. You got to focus on what you can do to win the match. If you, let's say Excal was in this challenge, which he's not, but let's say he was, then even if you see Excal's in the game, if he is tiny compared to a guy who's like 3 islands big like Pablo, then you don't need to worry about Excal, you got to worry about Pablo. So the beauty of this system is that you got to focus on first kicking out the first player in the match, or surviving and not being the first one to kicked out. And by that time, the stream delay has caught up, and then it doesn't really matter if you know who's who. You know, you gotta do what you can to win it. M2H says fast, guys. I don't think there's much fast at the moment. Oh, man. Let me have some more of my coffee as well. My god, it's only one match done. You guys are getting spoiled, man. You're getting a real nice stream. At the same time, there's also Mr. Blarstar, who's also doing a free-for-all challenge, which is going to start soon on his Twitch. So I think I should link that to you guys. Okay. Okay. So we're still waiting on one guy to come back. I hope that's not Stas, because then he's kind of making it obvious that he is Stas. Let me show you guys twitch.tv/blarstarcast. Is he already live? He is live. He is live. And he's also doing a free-for-all casting as well. So I suggest you guys check it out as well, because it's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. It's actually the free-for-all tournament, the summer free-for-all tournament, hosted by Mr. Nickname on behalf of Community Outpost. So there's that. Also, I kind of need to see if you guys are still in game, or whether... I'm not seeing anyone saying GG yet, so I think you guys are still with the stream delay watching the thing. All right. Oh, I got a message. Okay, that's fine. Got another message. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's true. Is this guy here? Yeah, I think this guy's still AFK. I don't know if that's Stas. I actually can't tell either. I have the names. I can't look it up, but it's a bit of a hassle for me. Yeah, I'll tell. Okay, so I'm actually getting a lot of Discord messages from these guys, from the players themselves, because they are trying their best to stay anonymous as well. Let's do this. Reset the accepting thing. I have some more coffee. Haha. Okay, still waiting on this guy. If it is Stas, which it might be, it might not be, then I don't know. Okay, he clicked accept. Gonna write this. Did everyone... Yes, yes, yes! Okay. Also, Sam is the guy who... Let's play! Alright, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Match number 2. Well, it's match number 2, but it's technically the 4th game. Oh, man. You guys getting spoiled, man. You guys are getting spoiled. And here we go. Into the next game we go. Ah, yes. Ah, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? We have... Ooh, I like this. A stealth general for Mr. Bassi. That is rather delicious. We have an Air Force general for Mr. Glasses. We've been getting a lot of Air Force, haven't we? Got a normal USA for Massacre. Man, it feels so long since I've said these names, right? Bassi, Massacre. And... We got a normal China here for Mr. Pablo. So get yourselves ready for some licks, guys. Stas here as Infantry General. And we have the pink player here, Mr. Kiltol, as Infantry as well. The map is Coastal Shock, which even has a nice little smiley in the middle. Look how shocked this guy is. Look how shocked he is, right? Super shocked. He's in a state of shock. He's not sure what the hell's happening here, man. Well, what's happening is we're going to have a very nice game coming right here, right now. We have a lovely combination of armies. It's nice when you see it sort of distributed, right? We only got 1 GLA, though. But we got, let's see, 2 USAs and 3 Chinas. Chinas are always really fun. But the USAs are always very scared of each other. You know, it's just, you can only have one big, strong USA champion in a match. And then the other guy's gotta die. So Massacre is like, we're gonna go kill off Mr. Glasses, the Air Force General. Yeah, this is nice here from Massacre, that he's gonna man this building at some point. Nope, he's not gonna man it. Basically, the supply being built here was a mistake from Glasses. Because now his income's cut off. So this is gonna be a very short game for Glasses, I suspect, because we've got Rangers at the ready here as well. There is just that. There are Rangers ready here. So, no oil cap. Sorry, buddy. Not gonna happen. That being said, though, there is a Ranger over here. So we're gonna have a little bit of income. Just a little bit over here. In the meantime, we have a rush down below. Just man spam by the looks of it. Yeah, just man spam from Kiltol. Being nice and aggressive to the other infantry general, that is Stas. So Stas also kind of has his income camped here, but Stas does have another supply up here. So he can sort of recover, but there's no oil capture. That being said, there is an attempt of an oil capture coming here from Mr. Kiltol. So Kiltol's income is going to be bigger the longer this goes on. There's also a dragon tank here, and there's only infantry here to deal with it. Oh, man, who's actually going to die first? Command Center Cell comes through here for Glasses. He needs the money. He is starting to... Oh, this got denied. Oh, Glasses. Oh, he's on 0 income per minute. 0. Oh, man. Meanwhile, Stas is also kind of dying. He didn't manage to wipe the dragon tank, though, so that is pretty good. That is pretty good. You know, that's nice. That's nice. Yeah. Yeah. That is definitely not looking good for Glasses. Laser lock coming through on the few dozers. Not that it makes a difference. He has no money. The only way he's going to get cash is if he captures this oil. There is already a Ranger en route from Purple. Massacre here. The Purple player is being relentless and being absolutely ruthless with his rush on the Air Force General. And he's succeeding at that as well. Very nice. Dozer stays alive too. But in the meantime, we see another push coming in with another dragon tank. But here's the thing, though. Stas does still have income. He has a dozer. He has unit production. He's still sort of alive. Whereas over here, let's be honest, man. Glasses... What does Glasses have? He did actually capture it. And he's running with a dozer, I think. Yeah, he's like, all right, I'll pick up whatever I can find. We're getting the hell out of here. In the meantime, we do see an oil taken here that now Pink will claim for himself. Kiltol coming in, and it's going to get awfully close on who's actually gonna survive. We see the dozer running to the middle, but we actually see the same strategy coming out of Glasses, don't we? Wait, where did Glasses go with his... He's still here with his Chinook. He's still collecting things. Yeah, Glasses has, again, no income, and that is the end of Glasses. I think that's Glasses out. We still have some income, some units, and a dozer. So I would say that's Glasses out. Glasses, GG, man. Almost. He's trying to hang on. But he's got nothing. He's literally got nothing here. Even if at this point Stas quits out, Stas has 4.8k. He's got a dozer. He's building production, whereas Glasses has literally nothing. He's got a barracks. He's got no income. This is delayed. It's actually 0. He has no income. He's just building the few rangers he's building, and that's it. Income being established here, and I can't believe this, but Stas is gonna survive. He's gonna slip through the cracks here and hang on. He's building that supply. He's back on income. He still has a dozer. He's building units. By that definition, he's alive. And in the meantime, Glasses, it's just he's keeping his rangers alive. But that is Glasses out, guys. That's Glasses out. There's literally nothing. Humvee's now here as well. Is there a dozer in here? I'm actually curious. No, there wasn't even a dozer in there. So that is Glasses out. GG, he says, and surrendered. And Stas here, the red player, just about slipping through the cracks, man. He's alive. He doesn't know how. He doesn't know why. He says, I'm so lucky. He knows it. He knows it. Oh, so good, man. Oh, so good. Oh, that is perfect. That is perfect. So now we actually have 2 players already dead, and they didn't know who they were attacking. They didn't know. Glasses is out. Stas is through to the next round. Insane. Insane, man. Absolutely insane. In the meantime, we see a big push here from Pablo going in on the USA player. So Massacre did kill the first player, so Massacre can breathe easy. Even if he dies here to yellow, that is Pablo, he's still through to the next round because only the first player who dies gets eliminated in the challenge. So that is good news for Mr. Massacre because his base is turning rather yellow. So far, let's see, we have Kiltol here looking pretty nice. Bassi also enjoying life right now as the only GLA. He didn't capture this, though. Naughty boy. Did he capture the repair bay? Yes, he did. Good man, good man. In the meantime, we do see quite a spread out base here of Massacre. He did take that island there. So that is pretty nice. That is pretty nice. Oh, man. In the meantime, we see the might of China coming out of Pablo here. Lots of MiGs, which is what you need to take out Humvees. Massacre, take note. Because in that DEF CON game, you refused to get MiGs, but you had to deal with Humvees. Now you see how powerful they can be, right? Pablo showing us all these things. I wonder if Pablo will be able to really continue attacking here. Pablo's still level 1. If he were level 3, that would help a lot. Killing buildings gives you a lot of XP, but he's still far off from level 3. If he had level 3, he could, like, for example, carpet bomb here, and he'd be able to pack a punch. But now he's kind of struggling, man. He's kind of struggling, really making a difference. What is this, Pablo? Look. You lose MiG. Was not necessary. He did kill an Avenger. That's an expensive unit, guys. That's an expensive unit. And we got Extremis coming with a very nice Twitch subscription. Thank you very much, good sir. Alright, I think you guys are caught up now, so I can post Blarstar's Twitch, which you guys should totally follow. Oh, I can't post in Twitch chat. Oh my god. Man, why is it that every time I launch, like, a browser, it logs me out of whatever I'm looking at? It's like, I don't know you anymore, so I can't write in Twitch chat. Thank you, Twitch. Because I gotta log in now, and I'm not gonna log in mid-stream. I don't have the time. So yeah, it's, sorry guys, it is twitch.tv/blarstarcast. There, I said it. That's the best I can do. Maybe somebody else can post the message. Maybe if Brett is around, he can post links. In the meantime, we also see Bassi ready to take this island for himself. Definitely a good move from Mr. Bassi to get some more control. So we have Massacre in a 2v1. He's allowed to write in chat, but he hasn't yet. Oh. Oh, hello. Is Massacre gonna allow this for the lols? Is he, though? Is he, though? Is he gonna allow this? Is he gonna allow this? Oh my god, is he gonna allow it? No, he's not! No, he's not! He was waiting to do the A10 strike and sells it off. Okay. He was just kind of giving Pablo false hope there. He said, how dare you kill me? I'll rather kill myself with an A10 strike than give you my army. Dozers over here. Yeah, A10's flying over here. So Bassi now knows, hey, an A10 strike just got used by Purple. Purple's probably in a 2v1. He's probably dying. Nickname says, wow, still at 6 players? Blarstar almost ended his stream. How? He was supposed to start 50 minutes ago. How is it almost over? Yeah, Massacre is now squished into this tiny spot. Building a CC, not entirely sure why at this point. It's kind of over for him. He only can build, he can only send in an A10 strike. Then again, maybe he's just not in the mood to get dozer hunted. That could be it as well. Oh, poor Massacre, man. And again, oh, wait, those Red Guard wanted to capture. Anonymous one in Twitch chat says, guys, anyone know why Radmin and not Game Ranger? I am noob in this regard. What's the benefit? Well, for starters, people who are on Game Ranger sometimes get DDoS attacked because, you know, you guys might love the community, but not everyone loves the community. Some people just like to see the world burn, right? As the quote goes. So, you know, that is a good reason to not go on Game Ranger because, you know, right now we have in total around, how many people? 700 people watching, roughly. Yeah, we don't really want those 700 people to see just like a black screen because some guy DDoS attacked me or the players or things like that. So that is a good reason to stay off a Game Ranger for me and other streamers and other players. Another thing is the latency tends to be better, so it's less lag. And the game is more capable of recovering as well. So we saw a DC bug earlier. If that was on Game Ranger, it probably would have remained a DC bug and not recovered. So it's slightly better in that regard to be on a Radmin. So a couple of those things, really, if you think about it. So the whole right side here, this column of players has been taken out. Massacre now being the third victim in this match. And now things get rather spicy. We have a stealth general, Mr. Bassi, who, to my surprise, hasn't stolen an army yet. Bassi, what are you doing? Where's your power? We want to see power. Steal power. No. No, Bassi. No. No. Bassi. No, you're gonna do it again. You're gonna end up in a 2v1 again. You're gonna attack both players at once again, aren't you? Bassi, stop doing these things, man. Stop it. We actually see a capture of a USA Supply Center. That's pretty funny. Actually, a USA Supply Center could be pretty useful because we could see something like Dragon Tank drops coming in from Mr. Pablo. Pablo as normal China is also kind of upsetting me. He's making me very sad. Oh, here we go. Yes, he is stealing army. Very good, Mr. Bassi. But yes, Pablo's making me sad. You guys know why Pablo's making me sad? I think you guys know why, right? Some of you will know. Come on, write it in chat. Why am I sad with Pablo's performance here? What's Pablo missing? What is not actually in the arsenal of Mr. Pablo right about now that we should see because Pablo is Pablo? Huh? Okay, it starts with this building and it comes off this helipad and it's a helix. We're not seeing any helixes. Where are the Pablixes, man? We came here for GGs and Pablixes. The GGs have happened. Where are the Pablixes? Where are they? Huh? Pablo, seriously, what the hell, dude? What the hell? We're waiting. We're craving them. Okay? We're like that hungry kid who just walks into an Arby's. We want to see them lixes, all right? Come on. He's not doing it, is he? Why? Why? Let's see, a lot of hackers here. Good plays. Very good plays from Kiltol. We see that... This is kind of like the beauty as well, right? You can see the similarities in strats as we go through the games. So Kiltol is very focused on secondary eco. But he sort of struggles sometimes closing off the game. So he is doing the right thing getting the secondary eco. He also got Infernos. Ah, man. I don't know. Infernos are just one of those things. I don't like Infernos for infantry, man. They're so pricey. And again, he is making good cash, but Bassi's still way ahead with the income per minute. Lots of rocket buggies. Gonna try and get some nice XP. Mr. Bassi already level 4, actually. Bassi is stealth general, and he's got that first Scud Storm up as well. And he hasn't camo netted it. And Bassi did get power. Is he utilizing the infantry general technology? Doesn't look like it. In a situation like this, Bassi could get napalm mix. They would be very useful to have. He also really should get an internet center so he can see everything on the map and also find out where to strike with his general powers, like a sneak attack that he will have relatively soon. Bassi dealing some good damage here, making sure that Pablo does not get too powerful. You see a vanilla overlord, but do we see a helix? No, we don't. This might not be Pablo. The real Pablo has left the building. This has to be an imposter. This has to be someone else. Is it Marikar? Marikar, this you? Where are the helixes, man? maybe it's like, okay, against Stealth General with a whole load of quads, it doesn't work, okay? But the funny thing is about Pablo, all right? If you guys know him, if you follow his YouTube channel, there's a link to his YouTube channel in the description, by the way. If you follow him, you know that he gets elixirs even when it makes absolutely no sense. And, you know, when you have to deal with quad cannons that are GPS scrambled, it doesn't make sense to get elixirs. But Pablo, in typical Pablo fashion, would still get them, usually. I think now he's trying a little harder to win the game. He's like, okay, let me not just invest a shit ton of money in helixes and lose them all. And here comes a nice EMP. And does it actually hit the target? Yes, it does. What's the follow-up, boys? What's the follow-up? The helixes could be follow-up, you know? Okay, I stop. All right. So he did the EMP, but there's... Yeah, that's a bit of an optimistic follow-up. In the meantime, we see more Infernos, man. But imagine the guy got nuke cannons, you know? If you get nuke cannons, and you get neutron shells, and you hit a tunnel network, you know what happens? You kill all the contents of the tunnel network. If this is full of battle buses, you hit one hit, and you kill all the battle buses in the tunnel network if you have nuke cannons with neutron shells. That's the thing, man. Infernos are so pricey. You need 3 of them to create a firestorm. They cost 1,100 each. Carpet Bomber gonna go in. Pablo gonna hit his own dragon tank. And barely anything of the enemy. Yeah, Pablo didn't do the push-ups. I told Pablo in the Discord chat, do some push-ups, man. He did capture this building. Okay, that's very good. That's very good. Oh, man. I hear an anthrax bomb. That's down below. Killed a couple hackers and a supply truck. But it also is a clear signal to Pablo that Bassi is level 5, and as a response, we see a big push from Kiltol. Kiltol paying attention. Going in for the attack. We have some tunnels here, so right here, this is quite threatening. But here's the thing. Infernos are kind of shitty. They die kind of fast. But I guess if you have 150 of them, yeah, it tends to work all right. It's also very nice to see the combination of dragon tanks with inferno cannons, because the dragon tanks don't deal or don't take any damage from the napalm. They're immune to napalm damage, so they can drive through the firestorm and then get closer to the buildings. Bassi did not expect this, and if Bassi had MiGs, then you know, the lack of MiGs though, Bassi. MiGs would be nice. Because MiGs, although they deal napalm damage, you can still use them to take out the Infernos, and 2 MiGs will take out a Dragon Tank, because the MiG missiles themselves deal damage. Just like our Raptor missile deals damage, MiG missiles themselves also deal damage. Oh, Bassi's sneak attack was over here. He wants to do a counter push. I'm not sure if Kiltol is going to take the bait. I think Kiltol is recognizing that he is absolutely destroying the base here, and is like, I'm not going back home to defend. I'll figure this one out later. And now we actually see Bassi realizing, crap, if I don't go back home in the tunnel and defend on this side, here we go, here's the army. If I don't do that, I will die. So, good call from the pink player that is Kiltol, playing very well here. Infantry General reigning supreme against the Stealth General. I do think that Bassi could have done a bit more if he had gotten those very useful MiGs. He had the space as well to build the airfields. Anthrax bomb gonna come in and has to hit the target. What? Oh, that was a Scud! Never mind, that was a Scud storm. He's scudding the army. He's like, screw this. He accidentally takes a dozer as well. That is very good, very useful. Not seeing Anthrax Beta, though. Definitely a mistake from Bassi. He needs to get Anthrax Beta to get the Scud storm to deal more damage. And when I say more damage, I also mean more splash damage. It is a good idea to get that, guys. Especially if you have this many Scud storms, you might as well pimp him out a little to do a bit more damage. Now, here's the thing. Kiltol, because he's got so much money, he's being relentless. He is not giving up. In the meantime, Pablo still has the oil here, has some map control, some map vision. And we have a nice Lotus here as well from Pablo. Pablo taking this opportunity to build up and grow. Pablo doesn't have much, but he knows if Kiltol and Bassi are locked in an everlasting battle, then he can grow and expand. Even long distance collecting with that Chinook, that's just insane, man. In the meantime, we have a rebel ambush down below looking for something. Maybe we're going to see a sneak attack, although we have a decent amount of bunkers everywhere. Kiltol defending like a champ. These are stealth rebels, though, so they could become useful later on. Let's see. Carpet bomb gonna go in on the oil. You might be surprised to see such effort on a single oil. But here's the thing. It's not a bad move from Kiltol, because Kiltol can't see everything that Bassi has, because Bassi is a stealth general. So taking out something you can see is always very nice. Neutron shells have been constructed by Mr. Pablo. Pablo planning to take this game in a different direction. Doing a mine drop here. And it won't be long before Pablo's gonna claim this island, boys. It really won't be long. Nuke firing away on the oil? On the oil. And again, the attacks continue. Lotus over there gets gunned down pretty hard by the quad cannon. And we see Kiltol moving in with the dozer, getting some bunkers up. Good move. Good move. In the meantime, we see... Oh, boys! Oh, boys! That's what I'm talking about, man. Look at all the quads being taken out. This is the power of Neutron Shell. And probably Bassi's like, I thought I had a full tunnel. What the hell happened? Don't worry about it, buddy. Don't worry about it. It's, another... Oh my god, another hit. The thing is, the only way that this tunnel can be destroyed... Oh my god, this is just gonna keep going, isn't it? This is just gonna keep going. In the meantime, we have a Scud Storm going on the internet center. Good move. Takes out a lot of income. And we have 2 nukes ready to fire. And again, look at this. Pablo is just milking this. And the only way this can get destroyed, because you cannot sell this tunnel, the only way to get rid of it is if you put a bomb truck in here. And then, because the bomb truck dies, it detonates and destroys the tunnel with it. For the rest, there's no way to get rid of this tunnel. And I don't think Bassi has a clue that this is going on here. And he's bleeding units from that one nuke cannon. In the meantime, we see another Scud Storm firing here from the blue player that is Bassi. He needs to do something to hang on against the onslaught of the infantry. He does get pretty decent cash bounty from killing all these units. But look at the map. It is flooding with pink units here. Bassi pissed off too many people by getting too many Scud Storms. And he didn't even camonet them. Could at least try, man. Could at least try. Why not camonet? It's getting a market. Hey, that's very good. Credit where credit's due. It's always good to do that. We're not seeing any angry mobs and still no China tech. Like, Infernos could actually also sort of help to kill the other Infernos. We still see the China command center. We hear the sirens and we see a carpet bomb. That's going to be over here. That's going to hit the production. Serious chaos coming in here. Pixel strong. And that is going to be a very screwed Bassi there. Oh, man. How is he going to survive this? 2 nukes right in the face. Cutting off that production with the radiation as well. And that is 1 Scud Storm surviving. Huh? This has health? I don't see a health bar. Do you guys? I'm not seeing any red. It is... Okay, tiny bit. tiny bit. Now he camonets it. Good man, good man. But it will still get revealed probably by this outpost. Bassi in a world of trouble. Is Pablo going to respond? Pablo has stopped attacking this sneak attack, actually. You see that? He's no longer targeting it. So Pablo recognized that Bassi is going to die. There are the elixirs. There we go. He got them against an infantry, right? Like I said, Pablo, even when it's a bad idea, he builds them. He builds them, and there they are. He invests thousands upon thousands. But he builds them. He loves them too much. Brett gave the link to Blarstacast. Thank you very much. And here comes another Scud Storm. Again, a defensive one. And it is becoming very clear to Pablo that things are getting dangerous and that Bassi's about to get wiped. Pablo now kicking it up into full gear, going for the pink player that is Kiltol. We see... That's it. A dragon tank, a gat tank, and an outpost. Okay, good luck there, buddy. That being said, though, there isn't that much. Oh, wait. Here's the real juicy part of the attack. It's the elixirs. Pablo showing the world his favorite unit. Gonna use it on an infantry general. Will it work out, though? 1 troop crawler. 1 freaking unit. 1 troop crawler could probably take out this whole chunk of elixirs. Pablo has to be super careful. Super freaking careful. Big strike coming in. And that's a nuke that's getting flamed down. Lix is moving down south here, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what Pablo can do. And these bunkers aren't even occupied. Gonna lose that bunker there. And Pablo a little slow to actually attack things. He's not fully focusing here. He might be busy doing other things. He's not really using these elixirs to attack. He's just kind of chilling here. And as a result, we're starting to see minigunners being produced here. So good response from Kiltol. That's all he needs. That's all he needs. Pharaoh Wasp says, it hurts my soul whenever I see people play Stealth General but never utilize the Hijacker. Well, I'm not sure if a Hijacker would be a good choice in this situation, because Infantry General, they will reveal the Hijacker, and you cannot actually capture an outpost because it got units inside, so you can't capture it. You could try to capture the Infernos, but the enemy won't let you capture those, that's for sure. Right now, Bassi is screwed. He's got 22k to his name, he's got 2 oils, and this is all he has. He's got nothing else. He's trying to rebuild over here. We still have this Lotus here, and actually, wait, where's the worker? He got killed, man. GG says Bassi, and that is Bassi out. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Pablo versus Kiltol. Who's going to come out on top here? And here we go. Already a dead Lix, right? Because there were just a couple minigunners. I told you, man. Pablo and his obsession with the minigunners. The only thing I really want to see out of Pablo now is an army of MiGs. We need to see 10 airfields. Literally 10. Pablo has 5k. He just needs to throw down like 3 or 4 airfields and just go for it. Because MiGs are the best unit to get against an infantry general. They are perfect against everything, and that's an EMP! Oh, boys! Gets 3 Lixes for his troubles. That is very nice. Man, that is another way you can take out Lixes, with a frickin' EMP. Kiltol showing us how it's done. This army over here can be a problem. We need to see MiGs, man. Pablo. There we go, 2 MiGs. And this is what I mean. 2 MiGs takes out an outpost, and these suckers go back home to rearm, and then they can be used again, and you take out another outpost. And it won't be long before he's out of outposts. Just get MiGs, dude. We do see this whole base now has been wiped clean by Mr. Pablo. He's doing a great job. And he can use this territory to build airfields. Please, Pablo, build some airfields. Please, Pablo, please. For the love of God, build some airfields. We also see a nuke silo ready to fire for Pink. But he is low power. Dragon tanks proving to be very effective. And oh no, at this point, just overcharge and fire this baby. Can he actually do that? Let's see how much power he has. He's -5, he could overcharge. Why you don't do it? No! Kiltol, no! Oh my god. The pain is real. Oh, Kiltol. He's trying to do it with this army up top. But those MiGs are just proving to be so useful. So effective. And that is the army over here stopped. Kiltol's income is dropping. Slowly but surely it's dropping. Lix is in the base here. And Kiltol, I think he's freaking out, man. I think he's freaking out. We saw him freak out in the 4-player map, in the Green Goon match. I think he's just freaking out again. I do believe he had all the ingredients necessary to come in with a victory. But Pablo, showing his stamina, showing his skill, is doing it. He was beaten up pretty badly there. And didn't actually have that much earlier in the game and has come back. He let Bassi and Kiltol fight. Pablo used the time to build up a decent amount of units and some hackers too. And he's wormed his way back into this match. And Kiltol kind of dropping the ball a little. Also has a general point he can spend. I mean, as infantry general, if you have an extra point, you can also just get power drop. Very useful. Maybe you'll take out a few MiGs. Maybe you'll get lucky, find a few hackers you could take out with a power drop. Like, there are things that can be done here. I think Kiltol's just struggling a little. His income is dropping hard, man. Dropping real hard. That being said, it's not over yet. If Kiltol lands a good blow, finds a way to take out the income of Pablo, there still is a chance. We've got a Lotus in the back here doing some nice oil stealings. That's a good idea, although these tank hunters should just gun down these oils. More dragon tanks coming in, and I don't think there's much here to deal with these dragon tanks. Not really. Okay, well, I mean, if you waste them like this, Pablo, then they're not gonna do much, but, I mean, you know. He's probably looking elsewhere. This bunker, man, definitely paid for itself and stopped a whole attack on its own by accident. So that's pretty nice there for Mr. Pink. And that's what I mean. It is still possible that players make mistakes, like how Pablo's making that mistake. But he's feeling it, man. Kill toll, he knows it's over. And that is a victory for Mr. Pablo. Very well played. Was the normal China in a match that had Stealth General, Air Force General, Infantry Generals. It is the normal China that is Pablo, who comes out on top with a victory. Not even the second most cash collected, but the third most. Look at the number of units destroyed here. Pablo playing it very well, playing it very strategically. And he gets himself a victory here. Very nicely done. Mr. Pablo, man. Mr. Pablo. And that's why he's one of the fan favorites, right? Mr. Pablo. He knows how to do it. We should probably all restart our game, actually. Let me just restart your game. Let's just do that after every match, just to be on the safe side. And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's move to the 4-player match. And I don't even remember what the 4-player match is. I actually have to check Discord. Oh, my God. My God, man. Such good games, though. Such good games. The next map is gonna be... Leggy has to check. Leggy not prepared, guys. He is not prepared. Too many GGs. Mind overloaded. Tournament spaceship. Let's do it. Tournament spaceship. Everyone's gonna be like, Leggy, what's this map? Don't worry about it. For those of you who know it, you'll be like, yes! If you don't know this map, don't go anywhere. You're gonna love it. You're gonna love it. Tournament freaking spaceship, man. It's so good. It's so good. But yeah, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of that EMP, huh? That EMP from Kiltol, showing everyone that he's got it. Very good, powerful attacks coming out to the pink player. Kiltol did a great job taking out Bassi here. Also, very smart of Pablo to pay attention and use the neutron shell nuke cannon to clear the tunnel. Look at that. A lot of quads died there, and he kept on doing it. He kept on going with it. Very nice to see. Such nice plays, man. Such nice plays. Ibrahim in YouTube chat says, Kiltol always good with the money. Yeah, but here's the thing. You might be good with the money. Wait, did everyone restart their game? Oh, right, 5-player map. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Sorry. Chuck Island. Okay, Chuck Island. Forgot about it. In my mind, we're already in the next match. It was Chunk Island, right? I like doing Chunk Island. I probably told everyone it was Chunk Island. It was Chunk Island. Okay. All right, so who we missing? Who we missing? Still missing one player. I don't know who we missing. Let me message in Discord. All right, I will check with the players if they restarted their game, and then we will go to the Chunk Island. It's also a very nice map, this one. It's a bit more aggressive. It's open as such. Like, it's hard to really defend. But in the late game, this map is really spicy because there's enough space. Yeah, it's true. Somebody needs to change their name here. It's a really nice open map in that sense. So in the beginning, it is a bit hard to defend, but once you get a bit of a foothold in the match, you can become very powerful. So once we have the first elimination, let's say, then the game will start to show us, like, switch up into, like, where the late game really starts to matter. All right, so did everyone restart their game? Let's start there. Yes, okay. Everyone says yes. Everyone also with the M3 names. That's good, that's good. I will check with the guy who forgot to change his name. Just to make sure. Got Leggy AI saying that there's going to be Outpost Live, which is the LAN event of the year, ladies and gentlemen, where we're going to play some 0 hour. There's going to be a general 0 hour tournament as well. And I will be casting there as well, in the flesh, okay? So if you want to meet me face to face, you can come to this LAN event. It is super fun, super cool. We do one every year. And it's always great fun. We're gonna get some beers, we're gonna chill, we're gonna have some snacks and food and burgers and whatever, man. It's always great fun. It's gonna be in Leiden in the Netherlands. And today, ladies and gentlemen, today is the last day of the early bird tickets. So if you want to get a discount on the tickets, they're actually quite cheap. They're actually quite cheap, the tickets. But if you want to get a further discount, then you have to book your tickets today. Today's the last day. The early bird thing has been going on for like a week now, or a few weeks. Tickets are being bought, okay? There's a finite number of tickets available. So, you know, make sure you get your tickets, guys. Make sure you get them. And then you can meet me and a load of other people. There's going to be, like, I don't know if I'm legally allowed to say who's coming, who's not for privacy reasons. But, you know, nickname's going to be there. He doesn't care that I will say it. There's probably going to be AK Baloney, Anti-Pro. Let's see. There's who's playing tonight? Bassie's going to be there. Sam is going to be there. I don't know if Staz coming. Is Staz coming? I don't know if Staz is coming. Kiltol is also going to be there. You can meet all these people. So that's really cool, man. You should totally come. Let me double check with this player. And then we can get started. Okay. So, glasses got eliminated. Alright. Let's do it. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the next match? Let's do it. But yeah, the LAN event's really fun. You actually can see me casting as well. You can stand behind me and see the whole setup that we have. Like, what I'm using here. There's a lot of software going on. You can see it all working. It's really fun. It's really cool. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to match number 3. Technically. We got normal GLA for Bassie. I'm sure he's happy about that. To the right of him, we have a nice super weapon general. That is Staz. Super weapon, of course, very powerful with the alphas and whatnot. We got a tank general for Kiltol, the first tank we're actually seeing. In the meantime, on the left, we have Pablo as infantry. So yes, we're going to see even more helixes. So I'm sure you guys will get your fix on the elixes. And last but not least, we have Massacre as an air force. Ooh, that's going to be delicious. The map here is Chunk Island, which is a very nice map. It's a winner of a World Builder contest as well. As you can see, it's a lovely map. And this is what I mean. You can see how open it is, right? It's actually quite easy for players to attack each other. But once players get their defense in and we start getting to like the mid game or the late game, you can see there's actually a lot of space to build. You can get a hefty large base, which often results in large armies coming in towards the later half of the match with a lot of aggression. So that's always great fun. Let's see what we're gonna get from Mr. Pablo. We see dual supply. Okay, I'm not seeing a war factory. That seems to be like the motto of this set, right? Everybody's just delayed on their war factory, apart from Kiltol. He's always been very good with getting his war factory in time. He's tank general, so he is doing what he should. He's going with a dual war factory strat and starting with a very nice dragon tank. Let's see where this guy's gonna go. Gonna pack a punch. For sure, because I don't think Pablo's ready for it. He's getting his war factory now, a bit delayed here, and that dragon tank is going straight for the income, and Pablo needs to get a bunker. He needs to do something. He sees it, and he's panicking. That dragon tank could go for the war factory here, and that is exactly what's happening. That is a very screwed Pablo indeed. Might see Pablo running to the middle. Gat tank now coming to camp the barracks. A second dragon tank. Perfect rush coming out of Kiltol. He is totally making use of his tank general abilities of getting those cheap, powerful tanks. And Pablo is kind of screwed. Definitely screwed here. I hear an oil cap. That could in fact be denied as well if we see a reaction here from Kiltol. Instead, he's trying to flame the trucks, and he's going to let that oil capture come through. Wait, is he? He needs to force fire, or he's going to go through. Ah! It does get denied. So right now, we see Pablo, the one and only Pablo, in a world of trouble. He is screwed. Absolutely screwed. He's got one oil here. He's got a war factory in the middle. Pablo is also very good at surviving, and we're seeing him do a great job at that. The bunker that was built here is going to get occupied by a minigunner. That will probably kill the dragon tank, but not the second one. Very nice from Kiltol. That aggression. Perfect. A third dragon tank coming in as well. And flaming this supply, immediately selling it, and we get the first outpost. Finally! Finally! Mr. Pablo can do something. Finally! He could try and hold back against the dragon tanks, but look how many there are. There's literally 1, 2, and on the right here, 3, 4. Even so many, the outpost doesn't stand a chance. Pablo continues to run. Run, my friend. Run like the wind. And where's he going to run to, though? Because he's running out of space. The dozer that was here got destroyed. We have just the oil here that's not even being attacked. because the tank general will want that for himself. And an outpost, one outpost over here, that's coming close to the Air Force. And we see a power plant basically saying, please don't kill me. But you're in range of that firebase. You might be in range of that bunker too. And that is a no from Massacre. And that is Pablo wiped clean and taken out. Oh, man. Oof. That's the thing, man. If you go late with your war factory, you are taking a risk. And if you're next to a tank general, they can totally capitalize on that. Very nicely done by Kiltol. So Lucky Rush says, Pablo, I don't know if I agree with him on that. I think that, yes, he's lucky in a sense that Pablo wasn't prepared. But a tank general rushing like this is just what a tank general does. It is, you could argue it's unlucky of Pablo to be next to a tank general. But as an infantry general, you have pretty decent chances of surviving a tank general rush. So Pablo was just kind of taking a risk there. And, well, it paid off for Kiltol. Kiltol managed to eliminate Pablo from the remainder of this challenge. Pablo did win one game, so he's not going home empty-handed. He's going to get that 35 bucks, which I'm sure he's happy about. Meantime, we see Bassi over here having a good time, getting a palace up. He's normal GLA. We're going to see some Scud launchers, hopefully. And we see Staz, the super weapon general, getting some kills in, getting some XP. And I see that we have a lot of people watching the stream, so thank you guys for tuning in. Of course, all the people who like the stream, it really does help out, because it will help promote the stream on YouTube. Same with Twitch. If you follow the channel, then you'll also promote the channel on Twitch. And it's not necessarily the promotion of my channel, but it's the promotion of the game, which is literally what we're after. That's what we want. So we get more good players, more great challenges and tournaments like these. Right, so, hey man, it's free. It's free. It helps us out a lot, and we're all very appreciative. Also, thank you to Mr. Wild Communist for donating the money for these players to fight over. Very smooth at $200. So, thank you very much. It's actually 210, but 200 just sounds nicer. Sorry, man, sorry. We skimp off the $10 off the top. No, I'm kidding. It's $210 challenge, technically. But, yeah, let's see. Continued assault. Kiltol recognizing that he's in some trouble. He needs to deal some damage to this super weapon general, or it's over for him. I have to say, excellent defense here from Mr. Staz. And there's still these Humvees in the back. Still the Humvees in the back. GG. And Kiltol just calls it. He's like, man, I'm freaking tank, man. I'd rather just skip this, the rest of this match. Have a sandwich, you know, chill a little, and, get myself ready for the next game, because as tank general versus super weapon, I'm not going to make it anyway. Staz now recognizing the position he's in. He's getting an airfield. And that means one thing, boys, and one thing. Orange huge. I don't think you're getting the memo, dude. The thing is, Staz is going to get Alpha Auroras, and that is going to get nice and spicy. Carbon bomb here on the rocket buggies. Rocket buggies get away. Nicely done here by Bassi. Massacre playing this very nicely as well. Look at this aggression, using combination of the carpet bomb with the Humvees to try and disorientate the rocket buggies. A Raptor coming in as well. Excellent stuff, man. Excellent stuff. Love to see this. So Massacre is doing a good job. And, well, Bassi's struggling just a little bit. He's not really that well off. He had a palace. Did it get destroyed? I think it did. Yeah, it got destroyed. So Bassi in a world of trouble. And the way things are going here, it looks like it's going to be Massacre versus Staz. But Staz is literally here, claiming the third island, man. He's already got the oil. Okay, all right, this is all mined out. There's nothing here. But he still has the map control. He could take this as well. One fun thing about these buildings, not everyone knows this, but if you get multiple of these, they stack. So if you get this, let's say your units heal at like, I don't know, 10 HP per second. If you get 2 of these, it's 20 HP per second. If you get 3 of them, it's 30 HP per second. Like, they actually stack. You can have multiple of them. So that is pretty nice, because there are 5 in the map. So it's worth getting them. Because if the enemy has none of them and you have 2 of them, that actually does help out a lot when it comes to repairing your units. Bassi struggling. Will he... Ooh, gets a couple Humvees. Nice with the demo trap. Will Bassi hold? And the question is, will Staz help? Now, Staz is super weapon general. He gets to use USA intelligence. And he can see Bassi, the blue player, is dying. He could choose to help out. He could choose to weaken the Air Force General. That is Massacre. Or he will shut up and build Auroras. And wait for the 1v1, the inevitable 1v1. And then see if he can wipe the base clean here. GG says Bassi, and he surrenders just like that. Let's see if we see Stas kick it up a notch. We see a Burton as well. Taking out an oil. Very nice. That is the Burton of Mr. Stas. And there's a big Humvee army here. What is going to happen to this Humvee army? Stas cannot ignore this army, though. It is pretty massive. But let's be honest, a few well-placed Auroras, they can make a difference. Units coming in from down below. The Air Force. That is orange. What is he planning to do? Let's see. Is that going for the strat? Is that going for the power? It's going for the strat. Excellent hit. Doesn't lose a thing. Nicely played. Nicely done. That's going to make these Humvees a little weaker because they don't have their search and destroy. That being said, the Raptors right now cannot land. These Humvees are in the base of Massacre. Stas is playing this very well. Humvees now coming from the top. But we haven't seen any alphas, but here they come. Ladies and gentlemen, the first alpha flies right over the Humvees. That is super disappointing. Why are you disappointed? You could have literally wiped a whole blob of Humvees with a single Aurora. Oh, I see another Aurora. Look at the minimap. Or is that a Spectre? There might be a Spectre, actually. Yeah. If you had hit the blob of Humvees, your Humvees might have stayed alive. Maybe, Mr. Stas. I mean, I'll be honest. It's a bit finicky using the alphas. They don't always really want to hit their target, and sometimes they bork out and don't fire their bomb, and sometimes the fuel air explosion doesn't work. But it would have been nice to see, okay? It would have been nice, Mr. Stas. Look at this. It's just a funeral pile of Humvees, like, from both sides. We had someone in the chat say, I think it was Aino earlier on in the chat. He said, we should have a challenge where people cannot build units that can have infantry inside, like Humvees. Like, to just see games without Humvees, right? Because that's everything that they're just building. But, I mean, in all fairness, though, an Air Force can only build Humvees, and a super weapon can only build Humvees. You can build Tomahawks, but no one's going to build just an army of Tomahawks. That's just not going to happen. Let's see, fuel air on the way here to the airfield. The airfield can survive a fuel air, so this isn't actually going to do anything, even if it hits. It will just kill the supply center. Not many people know this, apparently, but an Air Force... Oh, wait, no, never mind. This is super weapon general. No, you're right. Then it will die. Then it would die. Yeah. Woo, that's a nice A10. That's a very nice A10. S&D re-established for the super weapon general that was previously taken out by the Raptors of Massacre. Got a blob of Humvees over here. I don't know. I would have liked to see... Dude, did you just fire at the... Dude, how? How did that Humvee fire from over there? Okay. It would be nice to see some more Alpha Auroras, though. Not sure why we're not seeing more of those. Where's that going? On the Strat Center. Good target. Denying the Strat Center also denies Carpet Bomb. But here, it's going to be a bit of a numbers game. Stas does have S&D, so his Humvees are better. But, it's still a bit of a numbers game. The one with the most Humvees by a significant margin is just going to be okay here. And yes, we get an Alpha! And yes, it's on target! And yes, everything dies! Oh, man. Thank you. Thank you, Stas. How many Humvees died? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9... Ah, yes. Just dealt like $8,000 worth of damage with a few Auroras. That's what we like to see. And now this guy's like, wait a minute, I gotta kill the airfield. Yes, you do. And he takes it out. Aurora dies as well. Do we have another airfield? Yes, we do. Very good from Stas. Generally, when you're a super weapon general, you need to have a few airfields. Ideally, you have like a maximum of 2 Auroras per airfield, because if you have more Auroras per airfield, if you then lose that airfield with the Auroras on top, it can literally be a game-ending situation, game-ending move. So you don't want to lose too many Alphas. They are your lifeline. They are your damage dealers. They are basically everything. The moment you lose them, and lose a lot, it's gonna hurt. They're also quite pricey at $2,000 per unit. More Humvees moving in from Mr. Stas. Gonna find a dozer. Takes it out. But here we go. We have nice Humvees from Orange. Ready to take out everything. Let's see, what do we have over here? Lol, he's long distance collecting. Good man, good man. A lot of Humvees now flooding into the base of Mr. Staz. Got some Humvees coming to help. Massacre forgetting to put drones on the Humvees. Actually, so is Staz. Both of them making this mistake here. Very important to do that. Because if you get drones, the units are targeting the drones. They're not targeting the Humvees. The enemy units will target your drones. It's interesting to see how this game is going to be played and who's going to win it. Both players ran like almost matched on income. Money's running dry, to be honest. It's not seeing many drop zones out either. Finally, a strat center going up here for Mr. Massacre. And is that a Spectre? Yes, it is. Let's see if we can follow this bad boy and see where it goes. Probably on the strat center or airfield or oil. Yes, that's always a good target. Very good. Does it survive all the tow missiles? Yes, it will. And that is going to be a destroyed oil. Very important. In the meantime, continued assault happening over here. More things being destroyed. And the Raptor. I love the use of the Raptors here from Massacre. Very effective. Wait, does he not have laser-guided missiles? Let's see. No, he doesn't. If he did, that Raptor should have killed that Humvee there. Let's see. More units below. We have an Alpha again. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, for a second I thought it was going to go for the Humvees. And that Carpet Bomber, does it survive? Oh, it survives. Wait. Oh, ho, ho. That is crazy. The strat center actually survived. Cost him 2 Avengers, though. That is pricey. That is pricey. Those Avengers were here also with the PDL to try and stop Raptors from taking this thing out. That's why they were there. But one interesting strat that I'm noticing, we saw an Alpha moving in this direction. That was to kill the strat center that just got established here. So it's very cool to see that Staz is very well aware of the strengths of Air Force General, and that is the strategy center, being able to call in those carpet bombers. So Staz keeps kind of suiciding an Aurora from time to time to make sure there's no strat center for Massacre. That also means Massacre cannot build supply drop zones. Oh, boys! Oh, boys! Oh, that's a lot of dead Humvees, but also dead Auroras. And this is the thing. This is still a painful loss. This is $4,000 worth of Auroras lost versus 1, 2, 3, 4 Humvees. So it's actually worse for Staz, that engagement. That's the thing. You got to be very careful with the Alphas. That being said, though, thinning out the numbers here does open up the way for a ground army assault. And that is what Staz is planning to do. Staz wants to take the reins of this match and command the Air Force how to play it. And he wants the Air Force to play it defensively. Not much the Air Force can do here. Meanwhile, we still see some collection happening. A 10 strike here. Doesn't kill the airfield. Just about survives. And that had 1 Alpha on it. Players running out of cash, but it's mostly Massacre running out of cash here. Does he still have oil? Or where's his money at? I can't actually tell. Oh, he's long distance collecting here. Losing that supply center is probably gonna be the final nail in the coffin. That's probably it for Mr. Massacre. Staz, who's already won 1 game, is gonna come out with a 2nd victory here tonight in this match, the 5-player match. See a fuel air going where exactly? Onto the oil. Good strat, good move. Will reach its target. This is the kind of targeting we needed to see sooner. Just, you know, a target that you know is gonna reach. You know this is always gonna hit. Takes out an oil. Excellent hit. Takes out the oil. Takes out a Humvee as well. Strat center just about survives. Ah, man, because of the Avengers, the tow missile, and the EMP there. All firing at that 1 Spectre. But one thing's for sure. This is gonna be Staz's game. Hands down. 100%. Might see this leaflet, maybe. But he's gonna dodge it. Ah, he dodged it. Very nice. Very good job here from Mr. Staz. Those very powerful Humvees here. They are harassing the Chinooks because Basically, Staz knows that all he needs to do is harass the Chinooks. All he needs to do is prevent cash collection. And it is over for Mr. Massacre. He's even selling a power plant. He's strapped for cash. 2.3k. That's only because of the Chinooks. Kill the Chinooks. Kill the player. Look at this. 660. Building a war factory over here. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to see a fuel air coming in from the other side of the map. We have an Aurora as well. Is that going to get used? Yes, it is. Let's follow this bad boy. And let's see where it's going to go. And it is going on... what? The power? Not entirely sure if that was a good target. Loses the Aurora for a power plant. The attack over here. More power getting destroyed. Barracks getting destroyed. In the meantime, there are Humvees here also destroying the war factory. Massacre, at this point, has nothing left. This, ladies and gentlemen, this is the GG. Staz has income. Staz, level 5, super weapon general. He's got everything he needs to finish out the game. He's got an army down south as well. Massacre, running out of buildings, and calls it GG. Very well played, too, Mr. Staz, the super weapon general. Very nicely played there. Look how close that money was. Staz, who literally had won the match here as super weapon general, didn't even collect most cash. And this is what I love seeing, man. This is how you know. Guys, you want to know how you're watching pro free-for-all players? When you look at these statistics at the end. If you see time and time again that the winner of the game is not the guy who collected most cash, that's how you know you're watching pro players. Because they know how to strategize. They know what to do, how to do it, when to do it, which strategy to execute, and when. And this is the beauty of it. In most cases, people would say, well, the guy with the most cash collected has the biggest army, has the biggest stuff, and wins it. But it's guys like Staz here showing us what matters, how you're gonna do things. Even something as simple as this. This carpet bomber from Massacre flies in, wants to take out the crucial structure that is the strat center, doesn't get it because there are Avengers in place. And because there's the Avengers, the strat center survives. And because it survives, he can continue building Alpha Auroras. Restart your game. Oh, man. This is what I love to see. I don't think there's been a single match won where somebody who won it didn't have, like every time, it's someone who didn't have most cash. Right? That's the thing. And that's so beautiful to see, man. That's so beautiful to see. In the 6-player match, we had Pablo, who was like in the 3rd place most cash collected. Yet he won. He assessed the situation. He recognized what needed to be done to win, even though he was on the back foot. And he squeezes his way to a victory. And this is the beauty of free-for-all, you know? Some people think that free-for-all is random, and you can see it through these things. It is not random. There are, of course, random elements, but a lot of it is just strategizing, thinking, planning, and things like that. Really nice to see. Please start there. Okay. Oh, I need to go observer. Oh, man. Amazing matches. Very good stuff, man. I love this. Honestly. I'm gonna have the last bits of my coffee. Alright. Who was the one who was eliminated? Pablo was eliminated. Oh! There you go! There you go! Somebody quickly restarting their game. You know? There you go. But yeah, guys, what do you think of this game, huh? What do you think about Command & Conquer Generals in the year 2024? What do you think about its potential as an esport? We're trying our best to, you know, elevate the game, to elevate the quality, to show you guys the strats and all these things, right? You can see the thinking. This is not just some basic, oh, I'll build a few units and attack. There are so many different elements to these players and how they win and how they play and how they do everything. What do you think about this game as an esport? All right. What else? Everybody restarted their game. I think we're good to go to the next match. But yeah, so basically at the live event that we will do, link is in the description, guys, if you want to check it out. Also to buy tickets and stuff. You can actually stand behind us, the casters. You can see, like, currently I'm on a 3-monitor setup. We probably won't have the full 3-monitor setup during the LAN event because it's a bit of a hassle to drag over all the stuff. But yeah, it's just really cool to see. You can sit next to us. You can see everything we're doing. You can meet some of the great players. I think, is Excal going to be there this year? I'm not even sure. I keep forgetting. Like, I keep forgetting. But there's going to be some top players. So that's going to be cool as well if you're interested in those things. To meet the players and discuss the strats, right? It's always great fun. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, we are here on Tournament Spaceship. And I told you guys, I told you guys, Tournament Spaceship is cool. We got Laser General here for Mr. Staz. Very fitting to be Laser General on Tournament Spaceship. We have GLA for Mr. Massacre. I'll showcase the map in a bit, okay? I'll showcase it in a bit. We got a very nice Nuke General here for Kilto, which is going to be maybe a little bit difficult to play. We've got a Demolition General over here for Mr. Bassi. Bassi has been a lot of GLA, right? A lot of GLA. The map is Tournament Spaceship. Look at this, guys. We are in outer space. We got this cool sort of floating disc with stars and asteroids. Let's just, you know, if we squint a little, they are stars and asteroids. Okay, we can squint a little, right? Just a little. Do it. And there are also some other cute little fun things. And for those cute fun things, we need to see some missile defenders in action. And then you'll be like, ah, that's so cool. So yeah, this map has been made by Score. It's a winner. This map won the World Builder competition as well. I think of 2023. Or was it 2022? I keep forgetting. It was in the intro. It was in the intro. You can get this map with Gen Patcher if you want. It's really cool. It's not the most balanced and stuff, okay? It's not perfect, but it's still gonna be fun. It's still gonna be fun. And we're gonna still get some GGs on this. And yeah, more than anything, I want to see some missile defender action, because you'll see that the missile effects are actually pretty cool. They've been modified, okay? So we have little asteroids. Look, you can see little asteroid, tiny little... I don't know if you guys on the lower resolution can see these little flying specks. But we got some cool stuff going on here, right? We got some cool stuff. But it's... we got some cool laser things coming from the rockets and stuff, right? It's just... It's good fun. All right, let's see. Nice boxing in from Bassi here. Although this guy... Yeah, it's just about okay. And do we see any attacks? No, we don't. We see Blue over here, Staz. He is a little wary. So the cash here you can get in the back here, like what Staz is doing. You can get a second supply. But there are also quite some oil derricks. So there is some cash to be had here in this map. It's just, it's very, like, distributed in strange places. You gotta be ready to defend those strange places. And that is what makes it very hard for non-GLA players. So Staz and Kiltel will probably struggle a little bit more than the GLAs, because the GLAs could just build a tunnel here or build a tunnel here, and they can teleport their units with the GLA tunnel network system, right? So that's the thing. Couple quads being built. So Massacre is not exactly feeling comfortable. I think none of the players are actually that comfortable. No one's rushing. Everyone's like, the money's kind of distributed. You know, you can't really... Like, you could rush, but if your rush fails, you're screwed. And this map, it is a bit easier to defend, because you can sort of see the enemy coming, like, from a mile off. Got a Gat tank here for scouting. There's a Scorp ready. Is what I mean. So, you know, we got Kiltol here, a bit unsure of what to do. He's getting one Battle Master. There's uncertainty going on over here. And this Scorp is being wasted. I'm not entirely sure why. Yeah, I think Bassi now realizing, whoopsie, that Scorp didn't return back to base. Might see another tunnel going up. And we have an artillery platform here as well. Immediately getting captured. Very nice from Mr. Bassi. Bassi also has the oils over here on the side. They're actually his already. And he's busy getting this one as well. So this, having this platform, really makes it a lot easier to defend off, like, one of these entrances. So that's very good from Bassi. He also has this cache here. So far, like I said, the GLAs will have a bit of an easier time. And look at those cool effects, man. The quads are shooting blue lasers. It's so cool, right? It's so cool. Tournament Spaceship. Oh, it's so good. Now you guys have to like the stream and follow. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. It's no debate. No debate. Look at this. Look how cool. Okay, we did this for you guys, okay? I spoke with a couple people and they're like, we need to put in Tournament Spaceship. People will love it. So, you know, do you love it? You're supposed to say yes in chat. Yes. Yes, Leggy, we love it. Come on, write it. Write it in chat. Do it. Why are you guys not writing it? Write it in chat. Yes, there we go. Yes, people writing it in chat. Very good, very good. People probably like, wait, how do you know we wrote it in chat? I can see the future. Beacon on the demo trap. Very good from Staz. This is a nice little trick from Staz, so he knows there's a demo trap here. If you're wondering, how does he know? Because if he sees a worker building without anything being visible, then he knows there's a demo trap. And the worker... apparently there's still gravity here. Worker falls back down, apparently, on Tournament Spaceship. It's got its own artificial gravitational pull. Probably a good idea to have that. Otherwise the tanks go flying too much. Actually, I think there is a thing in the game that you can set, like, the physics. You can set the gravity. Might not be a good idea if you have, like, nuke mix, because you'll just blast things into outer space, quite literally, right? So that might not be a good idea. But yeah, everybody's a bit hesitant on attacking. You can see how the map is laid out. It is a bit difficult to attack. I do suspect we're going to see some Scud Storms and particle cannons and things like that. We've got Demolitions upgrade for Mr. Bassi 655. Oh, wait a minute. We got a bit of an attack here from the yellow player Massacre. That's a lot of Overlords. I mean, that's a lot of quads. We have an Overlord out. With Speaker Tower, this will easily get shredded. But we need to see a Speaker Tower. There we go. We've got a Speaker Tower on the Overlords. And this is very dangerous for Massacre at this point. Because he will lose all these units. And it will be excellent XP for Mr. Kilto. So there is that. Massacre is putting himself in a bit of an exposed position here. We see the Humvees now moving up from Staz, going for Massacre as well. Look at that. Look at all the blue. Look at the lasers. They're so cool. So good, right? But yeah. Massacre needs to sell this. He's just losing buildings, and he's gifting XP to the enemy here. And one thing... You don't want a nuke general to get XP, because once they are level 3, they will come with carpet bombers and all that nasty stuff, and you're screwed. In the meantime, we see a counter push below. Like I said, the good teleportation system of the GLA tunnel network proving very effective. Right now, we have 2 oils ready for the taking. Or killing. Better to take, I would imagine. Got a new cannon here as well, and Massacre's paying attention. Moving quads into position, and the new cannon takes them both out in a clean sweep. Choosing to kill the oil. Massacre has no faith here in hanging on to these oils. And we see some Overlords going across here into the base. In the meantime, yeah, things are not looking too good for Massacre here. Blue, Mr. Staz, did kind of attack in the middle, and he might continue doing that again. And again, Staz actually now moving to the right. Maybe Staz is more worried about the Demolition General that is Bassi. Of course, Demolition General gets powerful Scud Storms, so you don't want to deal with that in the late game. And he might recognize that Massacre is kind of having to deal with Kiltol. And the oils did get destroyed here. That's actually a big blow for the Nuke General. See what's happening here. The supplies are almost mined out at this section. And we see Bassi attacking over here. Oh, man. Poor Kiltol. The Nuke General. Getting attacked by both the GLAs. But he's trying to pack a punch. And for some reason, I don't know why, for some reason, Massacre continuing with freaking quad spam. You can't do quad spam. Arctic Barrage flies in. Takes out both oils. Very good hit. In the meantime, we see a very powerful Humvee army from Mr. Staz. Lots of RPGs moving out and a Jarman. We're going to see a battle bus here. Yes, we do. Very nice. That's going to be to deal with the Overlords. There is an ECM out, so theoretically that battle bus won't do too much. Scud Launcher here, that's definitely the right unit. Normal GLA Scud Launcher, very powerful indeed. Dealing some good damage here and capturing the Overlord, very nice. In the meantime, the assault continues from down below. Of course, we have Staz right here, showing off his muscles to both purple and yellow. Basically saying, I can go for either of you. And it's not sure what he's gonna do. In the meantime, over here, we see Bassi very happily taking this section for himself. That's an extra supply dock that he can now make use of. He's building markets. He's definitely doing things right. I wonder if we'll see some Scud Storms up. We see a second palace. I like this, man. I like this. Bassi coming in with the good plays. And he's definitely a rich man right now. 21k per minute. Towering above all. Oh, man. That is just amazing. Scud Launcher here. Massacre trying to hang on. And he's building the right units. Has to be said. Building the right units. Scud launchers will do it. He needs to get some AP rockets, though, because believe it or not, the AP rockets actually affect Scud launchers as well. They will do 20% extra damage. Or no, 25% extra damage. But that's very good to do. Get. See a nice Lotus? Oh, I thought he was going to capture. Yeah, he wants to try and steal the army. Scud launchers in the back here. Ooh, almost kills the Lotus. New cannon as well. Just firing randomly at the worker. Overlord's moving in to try and take out these Scud launchers. In the meantime, we can see Staz just completely not sure of what to do. Staz has a massive army. He can deal serious damage. But he also recognized that over here, Bassi is just well dug in. There's tunnel networks. There's arms dealers that can quickly produce a whole load of demo bikes as well. All these things make it very difficult for Staz to push. So for now, he's remaining quiet and just building up an army, hoping that Bassi is going to get 2v1. And remember, guys, it's all about who gets eliminated here. That matters a lot. And we do not see Kiltol Dozer Hunted. He's got his command center. He doesn't have that many dozers, though, does he? He has 2 dozers moving in this direction. Oh, no way! No way! He stole GLA! He stole GLA! Kiltol stole GLA! Ladies and gentlemen, he stole GLA! Oh my god, this is crazy. This is amazing. Kiltol actually stole GLA. Stole the normal GLA off of Massacre. He gets to use tunnel networks. He gets to build black markets. He gets to build Scud Storms. Very useful technology indeed. Oh, man. Massacre messed it up. And what do we see here? We actually see Staz coming in for Kiltol. He's recognizing how weak Kiltol is, and he's recognizing how powerful Bassi is. And he's like, hey, man, you know what? Let's take the one guy out so I'm safe. And I kind of get it, because Bassi is huge. If Bassi comes in with all guns blazing, going in for Staz, Staz is dead. This is an execution. This is an attempt to stay in the challenge. There is a big enough army of Staz to wipe out Kiltol. Kiltol, who just got GLA. So this might not be an easy task for Staz. And we might actually see Staz to be the first one out. Maybe. Mind drop. Perfect. On target. Look at this. That is important. That is important. It's going to slow down Staz a lot. That command center is going to survive a little longer. Actually costing him a Humvee as well. In the meantime, we still see 2 dozers here. We see the GLA tech. At the end of the day, even though Kiltol doesn't have much money, he's still in this. He's still in an okay spot. He has overlords here. The question is, can he destroy what's left of Massacre? It's going to be a tough fight. It's going to be hard. But he might be better off sending those overlords back home to try and defend. In the meantime, Bassi gently starting his assault. If Bassi kicks it up a notch, we might see a situation where these Humvees have to return back to base. Maybe. Command center almost destroyed. We have still 1 general point that can be spent. We haven't seen an EMP. Where's this going? Oh, EMP over here. Oh, man. There's no command center scaffold, man. Why not? Why don't you do it? You have 2 dozers. Please. Please do it. Don't get those hunted, dude. Don't get those hunted. No. Oh, man. EMP even got taken out. Things not looking good for Kiltol. Mines kick in. Gonna help out again. And Kiltol doing what he can. He's trying to hang on. But he's in trouble. That being said, though, look at what's happening here. Bassi starting to activate the war machine and starting to produce the units ready to pack a punch and take out Staz. Staz almost level 5. That's going to help him out as well. And that is the last dozer destroyed here of Mr. Kiltol. Kiltol in a world of trouble. He is trying to build a command center here, but let's be honest, this is optimistic as hell. At the end of the day, the overlords that were here in the base of Massacre have been destroyed. There's nothing, absolutely nothing that Kiltol has. It all comes down to Staz. If Staz continues to be relentless, if Staz continues to push, he only needs to kill a few more buildings, and that is the end of Kiltol. And here we go. The units are coming in. The only thing that can change this outcome is if Bassi comes with a massive army and forcing Staz to retreat the few Humvees he has. Command center going up over here. Wait a minute. Was he actually... He lost his CC. Damn. New command center going up here as well. Staz actually in a world of... actually doing all right here. I mean, WTF. GG, says Kiltol, and that is GG. You got executed by Staz. He knew he would die. Wait, he knew he would die to Bassi. GG's. And that is Kiltol eliminated from the challenge. Annihilated by Staz. Now help with purple, right now! Staz is saying it, man. He's like, purple's a scary boy. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, you know what Bassi needs to do? Bassi needs to come in, guns blazing, with Scud Storms. Please tell me you're building a few. Please! It's gonna be an inevitable 2v1. To fix that problem, get a load of Scud Storms. And he's not doing it. He's not doing it. No, Bassi. Please, Bassi. You are Demo General, Bassi. Just do it. General Power's coming in from Mr. Staz. He did take out a lot of stuff. And oh man, this is gorgeous. Taking out a lot of units and a nice leaflet. And now coming in with the Humvees to clean up the rest. Hanging on against this attack like a champ. In the meantime, down below, what's happening here? We've got a few sort of stray units. Like a little lost here in the desert of Tournament Spaceship. Are we going to see anything out of Massacre? Massacre's income, man, it's 3.6. He's only got a few markets? Yeah, he's only got a few markets. He's like, screw this, I need money. And he's right, he needs money. And he can't even collect here because you have the firebase dealing damage. As much as Massacre might want to help, he is too weak. Bassi, please get some freaking Scud Storms, dude. You're in a 2v1 whether you like it or not. You are Demolition General. You can build Scud Storms, and the bases are quite tight, quite close. Scud Storms would do so much damage. Bassi still continuing to build income. Yeah, I mean, it's not bad. But imagine if you had Demolition General Scud Storms. My friend, Bassi, please, Bassi, make Millard proud. Do it. Do it. Make us happy. Give us some destruction. And Demolition General Scud Storms. Yeah, I see people in the live chat saying yes! I knew some of you said yes. I knew it. I knew it. I know you like the effects, man. It's cool, right? It's cool. Yeah. I don't know where this game is gonna go, though. Nice tunnel. Ooh. This is very good at Bassi. Very good. Very, very good. Bassi getting workers here. Very good. Because he needs territory as well. What the fuck, Yellow? Why are you so slow? Take the bottom and help me! Okay, that's 2 messages now out of Staz. On this match. The 4-player match. My god. Can't believe we're still only on the 4-player match. So many matches. Let's see, how long we've been streaming? 3 hours and 30 minutes! But let's be honest, they were great games, right? Great games so far. Lots of Comanche here as well. Comanche, you might be wondering, why is someone building Comanche? He's not Air Force. Why you do this? I'll tell you, because they are very good at stopping rebel ambushes, sneak attacks, and also if there's like a bunch of rocket buggies coming in on their own, so without quads, they're easy to take out. AAA-10 gonna come in, gonna hit the demo traps as well, so this will be quite an explosive strike. It takes out a lot of stuff here. Wow. Actually, that's really nice. And as a result, Staz is like, yeah, let me go in for a charge. Still have a lot of units here. Bassi, man. I need to see Scud Storms. I need to see Scud Storms, or I will literally dislike my own stream. I want to see Scud Storms. This is... Listen, Pablo gave us Lixes, okay? You're Demo General. You gotta give us Scud Storms, okay? Oh, he is. Okay, alright. Yes, I guess I will not dislike my own stream. I will not unsubscribe to my own channel. I will not unfollow myself. Although I would be happier if you built 6 of them rather than just 1, but okay. In a situation like this, I'd also love to see some demo bikes because there's the terrain, right? We got a little bit of an angle on the terrain. Makes it hard for units to fire. And it's kind of like a jumping platform, isn't it? For bikes, like a Evel Knievel style that just fly in right to the Humvees. So it might be worth getting some bikes, Mr. Bassi, and he's doing just that. Yes, Bassi, go Bassi! Yes! Faith restored. Bassi, the Giga Chat. I see Score, the creator of the map, in live chat. It says, oh my god, this is my map. Yes, it is, man. Yes, it is. No! 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 Did someone not restart their game? Someone didn't restart their game. I swear, man. I swear. I'm gonna find out who this guy is. I'm gonna name him and shame him. No, man. No. Again! Again! Ah! Oh my god! Why? Why? I'm asking the person who mismatched. This is literally the second time the same person mismatched. This is a top player you would not expect to mismatch. Ah, fuck, man. 3 games I go well and they mismatch, says M4E. Who is M4E? M4E was Bassi. I don't know if Bassi would have won that, to be honest. Restart the game. I don't know if this guy restarted. Did you restart your game before the match? This is confusing to say the least. Very confusing. The guy is also getting a bit mad back at me, saying, yes, I restarted my game. Stop freaking telling me. Okay. Well, yeah. Because this is a little too often for my liking, and unfortunately, that's the end of Tournament Spaceship. Okay. Yeah. That is very unfortunate. My god. Maybe the effects were too much for this poor player's PC. Alright, let's pick a 3-player map. We can do... Which one do we do? Which map should we do? Which map should we do? We can do... Maybe this one. Yeah, but it tends to go quite long. We have a map that tends to get, like, finished quite quickly. This one tends to finish quite quickly. I don't know if the players have this map. No, they don't. They do have this one. So we do this one. Oh, man! This is so unfortunate, man. Score says, by the way, I love you! I'm sorry, man! This is, Really? Yeah, maybe... Wait, maybe it's a graphics driver issue? So the person who told me, or the person whose PC mismatched, told me that he said the map was lagging for him. Which, I mean, it was quite smooth for me. So I suspect this guy... Wait, do you have Gen Launcher installed? Let's start there. Does he have Gen Launcher? Because Gen Launcher does sometimes install custom graphics. If you don't uncheck it, it sometimes installs it by default. Okay. Can you check that you don't have Vulkan DLL installed, please? So that could be it. He's saying, I'm playing other games, I don't have any issues. Just so you guys know, it is unfortunate when this happens, but these are all pro players. This is, honestly, in my opinion, just a bit of a freak accident that we had so many issues like this tonight. Normally, you guys know the challenges. We don't have any issues. The all goes smooth. It all goes nice. So yeah, I blame the solar flares, guys. There's too many solar flares. Let's see. I think the mismatches were because of the same PC name. I don't think that's related. I don't think that's related. And same name inside the game. I don't think so. You all have different names in-game. I mean, if he says they're almost the same, okay, almost the same. When it comes to IT and computers, almost the same, doesn't mean they're the same. It will distinctly understand that they are different names, so there wouldn't be an issue there. Okay, I don't think the person understood what I meant. Let's see. Okay. Let me... Oh. Whoops. What did I do? Alright, so we're gonna wait for the player to come back. But this is definitely a bit of a problem here. I'm a bit surprised that all this is happening as well. Like I said, we've had many tournaments, many games with these players. We've had 0 issues. Today, we've had lag. We've had other weird things that have been happening. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's say, did everyone restart their game? Let's double check again. They're probably like, yes, Lecky, shut up, let's play. Yes, okay. Man. It's, definitely, it's definitely a lot of games, right, that we have tonight. My god. To give you guys an idea, normally the knockout challenges, like if we're looking at how long they usually last, it's like 2.5 hours for a full knockout challenge. Now we're going 3 hours, 30 minutes strong. Okay, like that's a lot. Definitely a lot more than usual. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, let's go for the match here. We got Demolition General for Bassi. We've got a Tank General, no, an Infantry General for Massacre. And we've got a Tank General for Mr. Staz. All right, so... It's, we got some Chinas here. I was hoping we'd get, like, an Air Force. We've been having some good luck, right, essentially, with the number of Air Forces. But I guess the luck has run out, but hopefully the players will play a little bit aggressive, even though none of these armies, well, I mean, Infantry and Demo are not that aggressive an army in a situation like this. The only way that it would be aggressive is if we see a Helix out of Mr. Massacre, or maybe some aggression out of Staz, the Tank General. So there is that. And we do in fact see a Helix. Oh, thank you. Guys, can we get some Massacre +++ in chat? Because we're seeing a Helix. Thank you, Massacre. Woo! We're actually seeing a Helix. Yes! Yes, thank you. Ah, thank you. That's gonna... It's gonna speed things up a little bit, right? A little bit. Because after this, we're still gonna have another 3-player match that's gonna be played. Oh my god. Alright, so we got Bassi, Staz, and Massacre in this match. And then afterwards, we're gonna see who's gonna be eliminated in the actual 3-player match. But yeah, I don't know what's been going on, man. The stars, the space, the constructs, everything. I don't know what's been going on. Too many mismatches. Too many disconnection bugs. Look how unhappy he's. Like, for fuck's sake, I'm tank. He was doing quite well in the previous match, Mr. Staz. That being said, Bassi, who over this match here, he's a Demolition General. Bassi was doing very well as well. Ah. I see in the chat, in the live chat, somebody, like a real legend, Egyptian swag, used the command, or no, Ibrahim used the command, like map info, and it's saying we're... No! No! You were the chosen one! No, why? Oh god, okay. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Someone did map info, and the Lecky AI is saying we're playing on City Under Fire. You know, and everyone in chat's like, lol, stupid AI. And now Bob is saying, wait, what? And Blarstar comes in with a raiding party. Well, thank you very much, Blarstar. I apologize. I was supposed to finish, like, about an hour ago. But, you know, maybe more than an hour ago we were supposed to finish. But it just keeps mismatching. We keep having disconnections and crashes and things. I was supposed to raid you. So, sorry I didn't get to raid you. But thank you for raiding me. I do appreciate it. Thank you very much. But yeah, just telling the truth here. Alright, let's see what's going on in this match. We got an oil capture coming through from Mr. Staz. He's happily collecting in middle. Staz happily getting an oil here. The Infantry General Massacre, who was supposed to be the chosen one. You know, the prince that was promised. just failed miserably with his licks, and it died to Gat Tank. So I guess that didn't happen. In the meantime, we do see Bassi here going for a fast palace. Please don't tell me this game is also going to be 40 minutes, man. This guy... Oh, man. Got a Scorp here, trying to take out a Flamer. Mr. Staz is trying to get some control of the middle there. The excellent physics of the game as you see the building collapse into the ground. Usually this map is quite aggressive. Usually. Help in middle, please, says Mr. Staz. That's one of the chat messages used by Staz. And let's see. Is there going to be help in middle? There's one dragon tank, but that's it. I mean, Staz already won 2 matches, okay? Like, don't be greedy, Staz. Let somebody else win. And oh! It almost killed that dragon tank. That's pretty funny. Let's see. What's the plan here from Mr. Bassi? He's getting a fast palace, but I don't know if he just wants to get demo bikes as an insurance policy. Also, get Scorp missile, dude. People in chat freaking out. The mismatches! I know, man! Blarstar says, I didn't have it in my stream. Yeah, it's true. We should just forget about this whole thing. Let's... Actually, I want to rewatch Blarstar's stream there. Blarstar, can you post a link, actually, to your VOD? Because it turns it into a VOD, right, on Twitch? Targaryen saying, oh my god! Egyptian swag saying, no! Ibrahim saying, no! I know, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. I suspect that the player whose PC mismatched, I suspect he has like a custom graphics engine installed, maybe without realizing it, but I'm not even entirely sure. It could also just be random. He thinks it might be related to the map. I doubt it's related to the map. But let's see. In the meantime, we have a nice attack here. Bassi, the yellow player, in some trouble. As we have some units here from the tank general that are being mighty fine. Doing some good damage. Bassi, in the meantime, also being threatened in the middle by another Helix. Yes. Now kill the oil. Or take the oil. Okay, he's ignoring the oil. He'll probably take it. Is there a red guard? Yes. Or meeting other? Yes. Good. And the tank general decides to go home. You might be wondering, why is he leaving? It's because there's a Jarman out. And one Emperor, if it gets sniped, basically the whole sort of like scary part of this army is just gone. He waited for the outpost to come in, so there's probably tank hunters inside. So in case that Emperor gets sniped, he can recapture it nice and quick. We see the bus coming in. With a bit of good micro, Stas can easily take this out. And that's what's happening. Oh, the bus. Ooh. Just about survives. Gets out of there. Lotus in the back here of the base. Ready to do some nice revealing. And potentially capturing that arms dealer. Nothing really nearby. There might be a Jarman in that bus, though. Maybe. Second bus. And we have the Lotus moving to a safe location in the back here. And we see MiGs. Hey, very good. Those MiGs are literally to stop the battle buses. And here we go. Exposed battle bus. Gets struck down. Very nicely done by Mr. Staz. Look at that bus. Just about surviving here. Just about. But we still have a Helix moving in on the left. The Helix that belongs to Massacre, who's getting some very sweet, delicious XP here as they gently beat up poor innocent Bassi. Not much that Bassi can do here. Getting threatened pretty hard. 2v1. See a Scud launcher gets intercepted. There was an attempted capture of the supply stash. Bassi sold it off. Bus gets destroyed. Scud launcher gets destroyed. Things are not looking good here. And what is it now? Honestly, what is this? Look at this. This is insane. You can't make this up. You can't make this up. Guys, I'm going insane. We've never had this many issues with these kind of pro players. Never. Ever, man. Ever. Oh, wait, now the control bar is not showing. Why is the control bar not showing? Man, what the hell's going on? I am so confused, man. I am so confused. Where is the control bar? Everything! Look at this! This is crazy! This is crazy. This is crazy. There are no words for it. Okay, the control bar is back. This is crazy. I don't know what it is. Should I... Okay, guys. What should I do? Should I just hard not have these players in a challenge anymore? Because it's multiple players, but not everyone, where we've had issues here. This is crazy. This is insane. At this point, we're going to have a DC bug. What is this? Me too. You see, like I said, it's not me. This guy's legit crashing or disconnecting. It is insane. I don't know what to do anymore. I don't know what to think anymore. Something is up with the universe, guys. Something is up. I've never seen... These are pro players who have stable games, stable PCs, stable everything. But today, all of them have their shit go right out the window. And we have a DC bug. Unbelievable. What is going on? What is going on? I've never seen this. I have never seen this. This is crazy. This is crazy. And the thing is, we're going to have these exact same 3 players in the next match. This is absurd. I'm so confused. At least the game seems to be recovering. That's one of the advantages. Lol. One of the advantages of playing on Radmin. The game is more likely to recover. We do have Bassi here, who's in a world of trouble. My God. This is crazy. Absolutely crazy. I think we're gonna have to put a black X next to every player who's been having issues here tonight, because something is just wrong. This is just insane. This is just insane. Yeah. I'm a bit lost for words here. I mean, we could just say at this point that Bassi is out, because he's basically got nothing. Then we do a 1v1. Yeah, Bassi knows it, and I think he's fed up too. This is just crazy, man. This is just crazy. Or did he already leave? Yeah, he already left. I don't know. I don't know what to think, man. I don't know what to think. It's crazy. And the messed up thing is it's not one player. It is multiple players. And it is not a DDoS because we have all the protections active. It is impossible. It is impossible, man. The thing is, it's Red disconnecting. I'm tempted to just say, Red, screw your connection, you're out. It's a victory for Stas. This is just crazy, man. It's crazy. I don't know, man. This is just crazy. AK-47 says, restart your PCs. M77 Mo says, it's not weird, the game has its limits. No, man, this has nothing to do with game limits. This has to do with players' connections. This has to do with players' setups, and things like that. This is actually something that can be pinned down to the players and what they're using. They might deny it. They might say, no, it has nothing to do with me. But every time there's a mismatch, like right now we've had 2 mismatches from one particular player. That makes me think, that might mean there's something wrong with his setup. You know what I mean? So maybe he needs to reinstall the game, for example. Maybe he has a file, a residual file from a mod somewhere, and that will be something that interferes over time. The guy promises me he hasn't had any issues whatsoever with other games or matches. I believe that, but these are long matches. I don't know if he plays a lot of other long matches. It could still just be a freak coincidence. That is also possible. But, yeah. Also, I think Stas won this one. Nice arty, actually. That was a real good arty. And the game somehow has recovered, but let's be honest, I think we know who won this one. It's a tank general. There's literally an army waiting right here. Yeah. Chris Toff says, Leggy, the overlays are not working. I know, I sorted it. It's back, it's back. For those of you wondering why the overlay wasn't working, that was just something I set on my side. I accidentally paused it. So it's not that anything weird happened on my end. I accidentally paused it. That's just what I did. Just Alex says 12 minutes delay for him to notice the overlay is off. I already noticed it, man. Don't worry about it. In the meantime, we do see Staz kicking ass here. Just a dozer over here. Not much remaining. See attempts of hackers disabling. Oh, man. Staz has done it again, though. He's come in with a third victory tonight. He's definitely doing a good job. But I feel like telling the players to just, like, I don't know, restart their PC, restart their routers, restart everything. My God. Hackers here exposed, gonna get even crushed by the ECM. Those are disabled. But he's literally got nothing. He's literally got nothing. It is over. Staz has got it. Stop trying to be so optimistic. Even if you can send out a carpet bomber, it doesn't make a difference. Look at this. Look at this. This is like the weirdest dozer hunt I've seen in ages. But there we go. Staz wins it. Staz freaking wins it. Good man, Staz. Oh my God, man. This is crazy. This is just crazy, man. Okay. Right. We have a winner. Let's move to the next match. Okay. M4A. Your internet is shite. Fix it, please. Also, everyone restart your game. We're getting there. We're getting there. We're getting there. Hopefully, the guy will restart his internet. Hopefully, he will restart his Radmin. Hopefully, everything will be fine. And we can actually properly, truly enjoy a very nice 3-player FFA now. Yes. Let's do it. Everyone is still spamming away saying there's no overlay. I know. It fixed itself. Don't worry. Don't worry. The game was going a bit slow anyway, so you guys didn't miss too much. Alright, let's go. Next match is Trinity Island. Let's do it. It's a very nice map, this one. Alright. Positive thoughts, guys. Positive thoughts. The next game will be perfect. There will be nothing going wrong here. Everything will be great. Everything will be great. Moving on to match 5. Oh my God. We'll get there, man. We'll get there. Alright. Okay. Alright. We'll get there. Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe? I believe. I believe we'll get a good match. I believe there will be no mismatches. I believe there will be no crashes. And I believe no one's gonna disconnect. I will believe. Okay? And so shall you. Everything will be okay. We will have glorious matches. We will have amazing micro. We will have no lag. Everything will go just fine and be great. We must believe. All right. Okay. Everyone restarted their game. Did I restart my game? I think I did. I don't remember if I did. I'm gonna do it again to be on the safe side. I think I did. But we're not messing up today. Not anymore. Everything's gonna be A-okay from here on out, okay? No mistakes. Everything's gonna be buttery smooth, alright? We're all gonna cover ourselves in oil and we're gonna slide our way forward with 0 resistance. That's what we're gonna do. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Okay, I restart my game. All good. I host. Okay, players join. I go observer. and we enjoy. All right, are you guys ready? Are you ready? Say, yes, Leggy, I'm ready. Say it. Let's see some people in chat say, yes, Leggy, I'm ready. I'm ready to enjoy. I'm ready to see this amazing, epic 1v1v1 match. That, by the way, just so you guys know, okay? You might be interested to hear this. This will be the most interesting 3-player knockout free-for-all you have ever seen. Okay? The most interesting one. You want to know why? I'll tell you why. Because the players don't know who is who. So, historically, what happens in the Knockout FFA? The Knockout FFA, you got, let's say, Excal, Pablo, and Sam. Let's say, right? Pablo and Sam would work to take out Excal because Excal is a better 1v1 player. So everyone would generally focus on the better 1v1 player to make sure that when you move on to the next match in the 1v1, you won't have a hard time against your opponent. That's what happens in almost all of the cases. But this time, there's full anonymity. Probably the strongest player here will be Mr. Staz. So it's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen because Staz also has a very nice army. He's super weapon general. In the meantime, we have Bassi at the top, who is China. And on the right, we have Mr. Massacre, who is China. So these guys definitely lost the army lottery. Staz revealing these guys, probably going like, lol. Let's see, do we see a spy drone anywhere? Do we see a spy drone anywhere? Come on, let's see the spy drone. I'm not seeing the spy drone. Oh, there we go. Here's the spy drone. There it is. So Staz sees China. He reveals the other one. China. He's like, oh, shit. Like, right now, Staz is very happy. I can tell you that. He's very happy, okay? He's actually getting a war factory already. Interesting. Didn't expect that. See a barracks here for Massacre. Is Massacre going to go aggressive? He's getting a tank cutter up. So Massacre doesn't really know what to expect. So Bassi and Massacre know that Staz is in this game. Staz normally would be the target because he is a better 1v1 player. But these guys don't know who is Staz. We know it, but they don't know it because the player names are actually garbage. They're just garbage. Nobody knows who's who. And because of the big stream delay going on, the players can't stream snipe and figure out who's who. Oh, man, that's nasty, man. Coming in with a fast Humvee. Ready to deal a little bit of damage to poor Massacre. Poor Massacre, dude. He's not ready for this. One little Humvee. Oh, man, is that war factory gonna go up? Ooh, just about. Just about. One way you could figure out who's Staz is if you see a guy coming in with a heavy rush. That's how you probably know it's Staz. Let's see, what do we have going here? We have a potential Helix. Outpost, ready to drop off a few tank hunters, perhaps. Not seeing any tank hunters being created, though, so maybe we don't see a Helix. Down below, we see Staz continuing the push. He doesn't care. He goes straight for the dozer, actually. Look at that, the dozer hunt. That's the plan. That's the tactic. That's the strategy. There is no command center. And where's the other dozer? Oh my god, don't tell me it's already over here for the green player. That is Massacre. Oh, boys, the dozer hunt has already come through. The dozer hunt has already come through. Staz is gonna come in with another victory. Because he will take out this China. And he will get 2 islands. And unless Bassi's ready for it, Staz can expand rapidly and take out Bassi later on as well. We see a nice airfield of MiGs. Black Napalm already done. So somehow, Bassi figured out there's a USA here. He could actually use a Napalm mix to take out the dozers. We could see something like that happening. Barracks gets taken out slowly but surely. In the meantime, we see this Humvee dealing some damage to the war factory. The only war factory of Massacre. If this dies, man, if this dies, it is over. Massacre is out. And this Humvee is dealing some very nice damage here. And then gets the hell out of there. And the war factory is destroyed. This is it. This is game. The few units Massacre has left. Humvee returns back to base. And we see a very optimistic Bassi here. Look at this optimism, dude. Also, a bit of an exposed dozer here. Could get taken out by the tank hunters of Bassi. And, of course, Mr. Staz realizes it, sends the dozer back home. But here are the MiGs. Nice kill with the MiGs. Dozer still alive. And that's the thing. The dozers, if they go down, that's still the Achilles heel. And look at this. Staz is not messing around. I need help versus Staz. Yeah, he figured out it's Staz. He figured out it's Staz, man. Massacre figured it out. Yeah, Massacre is screwed, man. Massacre is screwed. Using one of his chat messages. And Bassi probably going, oh, crap. But to be honest, seeing how there's literally no production here for Massacre, according to the rules, he's already dead. He doesn't have enough units to make an impact on this game. And Staz is closing in on that level 3. If Staz gets a command center, then he can just, with the general powers, finish it off. Ooh, those mines, though. Let's see how many buildings we actually have. That bunker doesn't count as a building. This is the last building right here. The mix coming in from Bassi, trying to save the day. He takes out the Humvee. Very nice. But technically, Massacre is already dead. I mean, you could argue that this army here of tank hunters and gat tanks could make a difference in the match. Because it is quite a decent army. And that is one of the rules. The rules are, if you don't have anything, but you have enough of an army to make a difference, then you're still in it. Because if someone, let's say, has 2 helixes... Uh-oh. Don't tell me that has the dozer in it. Don't tell me that has a dozer in it. No! What the hell did you just do? Bruh. Don't tell me he's dozer hunted. Oh my god! Staz! What are you doing? Okay, Staz? What the hell, bro? And also, Bassi, what the hell, bro? Just kill it! You're literally moving your gat tanks away. I'm Staz. Kill me. Okay. Yeah, but I'm not sure if this counts. I don't think this counts. Just keeping your units alive. I mean, to defend the last building. Staz? Honest to God, man. Honest to God. Oh, he's out of money. That's the trick. Oh, he's out of money. Yeah, I'm not sure how to interpret this, to be honest, because... Well, there you go. No, he said. And there you go. So, Staz, it's,
You have been defeated.
Give me a second to think here, guys. Give me a second to think here. Ooh. Well, Bassi wins it. Let's start there. Bassi wins it. Nobody's denying that. But who dies first? I still think it is Massacre who should be out first. Because Massacre didn't use his army. He was just sitting there to try and defend. So, because he did that, rather than attacking and packing a punch and severely weakening Staz, because of that, I would still say Massacre is out. I would say that. I would say that. Let me check the replay real quick, to be honest. I'm gonna tell the guys as well. Let me check replay real quick. We're gonna do that. I'm quite confident, but I don't want to make a mistake here. I don't want to make a mistake. So let's quickly fast forward here. It all comes down to, I guess, the income as well. So the moment I would say that green... Oh, lol, the colors aren't working. The armies aren't showing. Oh, well, that's fine. The moment this got destroyed, I would say the guy was dead. What was going on with the units of Staz in the meantime? Boom. Because now there's no production, right? What do we have here? We have 2 tank hunters, 2 gats. And does he have a few units elsewhere? In the meantime, we still have income and production from Staz. Yeah, and he had a few units in the bunker, I think. So I would say this is the moment that the guy died, because he didn't have an army that could really make a difference. If you look at what he had at this point, yeah, I don't think so. It was still Humvee here. Yeah, I would say that Massacre is out. Sorry, Mr. Massacre. Just saying. But I think that's the most fair way forward here. You could argue that Massacre stayed in a lot longer because he was busy defending. But the rule is that you make an impact with your army. If you just sit there with your army, refuse to do anything, you're literally just almost like wasting time. You're just sitting there, you're not doing anything. And you're not using the army. It doesn't really count then anymore. So, I would say that that means Massacre is defeated. And we move on to Greek Shores. The 1v1 map. So Stas is in. Let me see. You guys don't need to be anonymous anymore. So let's see. That needs to be Stas. Let me double check. Yeah, Stas and Bassi. Stas and Bassi. Yeah, Stas and Bassi. Let's see. Massacre also left, so I think Massacre also agreed. Stas and Bassi. Hi, Bassi. Wait, did I restart my game? Let me restart my game. Just to be on the safe side. I think I just did, but man, we finally had one match that went super smooth, right? From A to Z. Not a huge drawn-out game. Oh, man. So good, right? So good. I still have a chance? Asks, Massacre. Nah. Sorry, Massacre. I think you died the moment Stas killed your war factory. Okay. Here we go. Just letting Massacre know. So far, Bassi has actually won the game. So, hey, go Bassi, man. Very nice. Massacre not too happy. He says, whatever, man. Yeah, I can understand it's frustrating in these sort of situations. It came close. You can argue it both ways. But according to the rules, did he do anything with that army he had? No, he literally did nothing and just died. Could he have done anything with his army? Not really, because the moment he left, then Stas would have killed that, half destroyed the supply. So in my opinion, yeah, it's a close call, but I would say it leans like 60% more a victory for Stas to pass rather than Massacre. So yeah. All right, did you guys restart your game? Did you guys restart your game? Let's see. They can finally play with their name. They finally know who they're facing off against. Oh my god, man. Ladies and gentlemen, can you believe it? We've been streaming for 4 hours! 4 freaking hours! This is the longest knockout tournament that's ever happened. 4 hours! Oh my god! Oh my god! It's crazy, man. It's crazy. But hey, man, I don't care. We still had a lot of good games, you know? I know a bunch of them crashed, but we still had some great plays, some great action, right? Some great stuff. Some very good stuff indeed. Oh. Prefer random or a mirror? I can pick an army or a mirror, like. Yeah, I'm basically checking with the players here. It's a fair point. If you go random versus random, it is very army-based. Bassi can pick. Okay. Okay, Bassi, pick a mirror. I think Stas is being nice here, because Stas recognizes that he is a better 1v1 player. So, he's saying, Bassi, choose a mirror you're comfortable with. And Bassi, like a true legend, says, we do tank mirror, baby. Let's do it. All the way. Let's go. Oh, man. Stas. This was one of those moments where I was a bit like, is this the end of Stas? And nah, not really. The damage was already done. And now we move to the final match of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for the tank mirror of the ages? We have Tank General for Mr. Bassi down below in the red color. And Stas up top, Cyan. And for the first time, these guys actually can play with their real names. They can actually be seeing who they are, you know. I mean, okay, it's only because there's only 2 players left, so you don't actually need to have an anonymous name. But yes, the map is Greek Shores, created by Mr. Tanso. And it's a map that generally hasn't been played that often. Funnily enough, this is a map on which Bassi has previously won a tournament. So, you know, don't be too quick to tell the guy like, oh yeah, you're screwed, man. Stas is gonna whoop your ass. Bassi has some experience on the map, and I don't know if Stas will understand how to play this map, whether he knows about the weaknesses, the strengths. He's going for dual war factory. Let's see what's happening down the southern side. We got dual war factory as well. Bassi a bit slower with the war factories though, which could make a difference. Maybe. Ibrahim in chat says, wow, quick game. Yeah, definitely quick game. Best of 3 crashes. No, we don't talk about the crashes. There are no crashes here. No. All good. Either way, it's a 1v1. The odds of this mismatching is very low. Okay, I can say that with confidence. And they restarted their game too. I double-checked and I saw Bassi restarting real quick there. So it's all good, man. It's all good. But we definitely need to do an in-depth investigation. I will use my contacts at the FBI to go check out what the hell happened here with these games. Let's see. Dragon Tank and Outpost moving along the left side, the left edge, over the cliff. And let's see, Bassi with the Battlemaster en route. Very nice. Meanwhile, on the right side, we've got a Battlemaster as well. Let's see, so Bassi is actually going to be lucky to find the units to take out a Gat Tank. Interesting. So Stas thinks there might be a Helix coming. Outpost, very good choice from Stas, because that will force the retreat on the Battlemaster. But these are Vet 2 Battlemasters, so they will auto-heal. So not the biggest threat. And the Battlemaster might be able to cut off this Dragon Tank to prevent it from dealing any damage. See, Dragon Tank moving in. And a bit of a mismicro here from Bassi. He didn't move his Outpost in time. And that Flamer is going to activate. And the target of choice is going to be the supplies. Oh, no, Bassi. No, Bassi, no. Bassi! There's a Dragon Tank in your base. No. Oh, Bassi. Oh, no. Bassi, no, please. No. Bassi. Losing the supply like that. Devastating. In the meantime, there was a Dragon Tank here that got taken out. Or no, it was a Battlemaster. Got taken out. So far, Stas is doing a good job. Dragon Tank moving along the left edge. And Stas has a feeling there's a Dragon Tank coming. He's got a Battlemaster ready. So far, KD is 1-1. But we actually see a Gat Tank now moving in, dealing damage to the trucks. Oh, man. Painful. Supply reestablished. No capture building upgrade just yet. If this kicks in, there is still a chance for Bassi to recover. If he gets the oil, if he can try and squeeze in some more money, that's going to help him. Let's see. Right now, we've got almost 13k collected versus 10k collected. Oh, man. In the tank mirror, that adds up. Even if you have a few thousand more cash collected in total than your enemy, that few thousand cash translates to like 4 or 5 more tanks. That makes a difference in a tank mirror. Let's see, Gat Tank moving along the left edge. I think that Bassi was like, hey, I like that move there with the Gat Tank taking out the trucks. And he can outrun a Dragon Tank with the Gat Tank. He has to be careful here. Lots of Battlemasters, so these tank hunters will do a good job, but Gat Tank en route from Mr. Stas. In the meantime, we see a random Battlemaster here chilling. We see oil capture. No, we don't. Oh. Bassi on the back foot. Having a bit of trouble with that income, too. Got a prop center up. We see a barracks. We're going to see a Lotus out of Stas relatively soon to go for those oil caps, because there are quite a few oils to take. For some reason, Bassi's income is just lower. Now it's sort of starting to match that of Stas. Lots of units out. Too bad you can't build a new cannon, right? Too bad you can't just casually build a new cannon. Dragon Tank spotted. Bassi with that KD of 0.6. And this very nicely camped by Stas. He spots the dozer. And Bassi might just lose that dozer if he's not careful, because the Battlemaster here deals an insane amount of damage. Loses it. Oh, man. How many dozers do we have for Bassi? Does he still have one? Yeah, he has one. Oil capture has come through. That could, maybe, be the saving grace. At the same time, Lotus is out for Stas, who now also comes in with your oil capture. So far, it's starting to look real damn juicy and real damn good for Stas. Vet level 2 versus level 1. A KD of 2.16 versus 0.46. We need to see Bassi come in with an excellent attack here if he's going to do this. That's 1-on-1. Battlemasters are dying for both sides. Tank hunters in the mix. Gonna get targeted here by the Gat Tank. Excellent job here from Stas. That is too many tanks lost. That has to be it. That has to be the GG. Staz, level 4, with an army in the base of Bassi. Bassi still level 1. That KD of 3.15 going versus 0.3. It is over for Bassi. It is a done deal. Do we see a command center? Yes, we do. Just finished. Carpet bomb cannot come in. We need level 5 for that. But artillery barrage coming in, going for the war factory, power and supply. Right now, Bassi has almost nothing. He's trying to hang on against this attack. Didn't quite manage here. And look at the chaos, man. That is a killer RT to try and come back from. The cash per minute of Staz still slightly higher. Losing the oil on the right, and in the meantime, there is still a Lotus out. We're seeing now the expansion here from Mr. Staz, trying to get more income over there. Oh, man. Mr. Bassi, I think the only way you can do it is if you get Staz's PC to cause a mismatch or something like that. Or disconnect Staz. I don't know. We might be lucky. Maybe. Oh, man. Prop center under threat. And will probably get taken out here. We don't see the auto loaders, so as a result, this guy is going to deal more damage. Takes out the prop. Bassi, slowly but surely, losing grip of this match. He has held back this attack over here, but at what cost? He's got a KD of 0.48, 2.09 here for Staz. Staz level 4, Bassi also level 4, but we don't even have a command center out for Bassi. So even if he wants to use artillery barrage, he cannot do that, because he needs a command center before he can call in the artillery barrage. Oh my god. Poor Bassi, dude. Poor Bassi. GG, he says. And it is another victory for Staz. Ladies and gentlemen, the absolute winner of tonight, Mr. Staz, coming in with yet another victory. Anonymity has served him well, as he got a lot of victories. And I'm not going to spoil too much, but he's been doing well this challenge, and it's been one hell of a stream. Very long stream, so if you want to check out the earlier matches, I really recommend you do that. You'll see Staz playing very well in every match, essentially. Apart from one of them, but we don't talk about what happened there, right? That was pretty funny. Oh my god. What a challenge. What a set. There has been $210 on the line for the players to fight over. We only have 3 winners this night, which perhaps does go to show that anonymity in a free-for-all challenge is useful and does matter. Staz played very well here tonight. Got a lot of wins here and put on one hell of a show. Oh, man. Mr. Staz. Mr. Staz. That RT barrage at the end there was absolutely gorgeous to see. Completely wiped out the base of Bassi. We had some very nice games here, very nice plays. We had some risky plays as well. We had aggressive plays. We had tactical plays. We had literally everything that makes free-for-all great, including the barrage of mismatches and disconnects. I mean, let's be honest. That sometimes happens when we play on Game Ranger, right? So I guess the game was like, hey, let me do it justice. Let me be fair and show you guys, even in challenges, that these things happen, right? Oh my god. We had a lovely set of games here. We started with 7 players, and at the end, it was Mr. Staz who came out as the victor. But of course, we don't only have Staz winning, because it's about players winning matches in this set, and we had some other people win matches as well. So, yeah, I want to give a big shout out to Mr. Wild Communist for making this possible, putting the money on the line here for the players to fight over. I also want to let you guys know that this also was in promotion of the Outpost live event, which is a very nice LAN event on which we'll host a tournament as well. Maybe similar to this one, maybe similar in rules, maybe a bit different. We still got to work out the details of that one. So if you like this format, then please let us know. We can maybe apply it there as well. But yeah, we're going to have a nice tournament there, probably with a prize pool of over 1,000 euros, or expected over 1,000 euro, let's put it that way. And I'm going to be there in the flesh. I'll be casting there, so you can see me in action as I scream at the mic of what are you doing and things like that. I'll be there. There'll be Dr. Goldfish, there'll be Nickname, there'll be AK Baloney, Anti-Pro, Bassi, who played here tonight, is going to be there as well. There's going to be a lot of people. We already have a lot of tickets bought, and today is the last day to get the early bird special. So guys, if you want to go and join us in October, it's 11, 12, 13 October in Leiden in the Netherlands. If you want to join us there, get your ticket today, because you're going to get a significant discount if you get it today, the last day. I think it's the last day. Is Arctic in the chat? He's the one who's running the website and the ticket purchasing systems. I think he might be in the chat. He can confirm whether today's the last day. I'm pretty sure it is. So yeah, if you want to get your tickets, make sure you do it today, guys. Honestly, it's going to be fun. It's a 3-day thing. And again, like I said, there's a tournament. You can join that. It's open to everyone to join the tournament if you want. And yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. We're also going to probably do some other games here and there a little bit. Like, what is it? The one with Sus. What's it called again? Among Us. That's it. Among Us. Maybe some Counter-Strike here and there. You know, it's mostly going to be 0 hour, but it's not only 0 hour. And we're also going to have some people going out to town, and you guys can join them as well. Like, see some cultural sites and things like that. Have a few beers and, you know, eat some nice steak or something. I don't know. It's going to be good. It's going to be fun. So, you know, if that stuff is like, yeah, that sounds rather nice, then I do urge you guys to at least give it a look. Like, have a look at the website, communityoutpost.com. There is a link in the description of the live stream. And also, we've already done some of these in the past. So if you go to the Community Outpost YouTube channel, you can actually see the ones we've done in the past. You can see it's a lot of fun, and we just, you know, enjoy ourselves. Also, the live streams of that of those tournament games will be on the Community Outpost YouTube channel. So do subscribe there if you want to see that stuff, because it's going to be good. I'll post a link in the description, or no, I'll post a link in the YouTube chat as well. And yeah, I guess that is all I have to tell you guys about the live event, right? Yeah. Basically, it's going to be a lot of fun. You know, you should totally be there. Especially if you are living in the Netherlands. So you have no excuse, because Leiden is very easy to get to by train. Okay? No excuse. You're coming. So, you know, get your tickets, and I'll see you guys there. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a Legionnaire signing off. It's been one crazy stream. We've seen the good, the bad, and the ugly, but the good was very good. Let's be honest, it was delicious. I'll be back again on a Sunday, which is literally in 2 days, with a nice bonus stream. So I will be seeing you guys hopefully then. I won't be casting like what I did today. I'll be playing, because yes, I know how to play the game, okay? Like, yeah, I know how to do some strats as well. You know, I tell you guys about the strats as I watch these guys play. I'm like, no, don't do this, no, don't do that. Like, I know some strats too, okay? So you can watch me play on Sunday. So if you like that stuff, if you're on Twitch, then, you know, do give a follow. It's appreciated. If you're on YouTube, hey man, do give a like. It's always appreciated. And maybe subscribe if you do like this kind of stuff. And yeah, hopefully I will see you guys on Sunday. This will be a Legionnaire signing off. Good night, everybody, and see ya.